Okay, let's do this. Okay, so blah 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 blah. What am I missing right now? Your mother. Your mother. Oh, the sensitivity of the mouth needs to be better. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother. Your mother. I'm doing your mother. And making sweet love to your mother. Did my music just fucking cut out again? I love when that happens so much. It's like my favorite is how the music will just stop working all the fucking time. Maybe I should render my music scene or my music thing inside of Larudo or something instead of in OBS, because man, OBS really fucking loves to not work. My goddamn music. Hey, do you want to fucking start doing something at some point? I'm realizing in OBS when you hit refresh, like sometimes it doesn't fucking do anything. You have to actually like change the URL for it to refresh, and it's really fucking annoying. If I do this, and then I do this, does that make it? No, it's still doing this bullshit. Why do you hate me so? Let's shut down when not visible. Do that. So then I'll make it invisible. Oh, wait. Fuck, it came back.
We have climbing
it's an ad? Fuck off, ads.
Country, so we use Google Meet to connect with.
There we go. Give me my music. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's move this up here so we can actually see what's happening. There we go, now we'll do it like that. There we go. Okay. Now, what are we trying to achieve here? My mouth. I need to adjust my mouth parameters. Face tracking. Hello? Can you stop freaking the fuck out of me? Okay. How do I don't know how I would adjust the sensitivity of the mouth. Now that I'm looking at it, do I really need to adjust the sensitivity? I guess it's like... it just depends on how much of a pain in the ass this is going to be. Because... tracker data... yeah, I'm not seeing a good way to change any of this information. Because this is all just like raw data. This isn't super parameterized in a way that would be understandable for me. Yeah, fuck it. The mouse can just be as sensitive as it is. I don't care. Let me now also add prop. I have my glasses. I think it'll be at the bottom because it's a workshop thing. Here we go. I don't know why they have like the Ferrari logo on them. Attached to character 1 to my head, that's correct. And then no, the Y is fine. Where? How do I? Nope. Here we go. Okay. So they're attached to my head bone, so I should be able to position them and have them like angled correctly as well. There we go. Why are they black? Are they red on the backside? They are. Why are they black on the front? That's not right. Are these the wrong glasses? I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be... Okay, these are see-through. So these ones should definitely be red. Why are they black? What's going on here? Is this a lighting issue? Okay. Yes, it was a lighting issue. Cool. Oh, wait, is there a glare if I go to the side? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a possibility. But okay, so here's the glasses. I feel like they're awfully big, but I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it? Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Let me click over here. Prop. Let me rename this prop so I don't lose it. Glasses. There we go. And then the rotation. Which way does this rotate? Okay, yeah, this is the direction I want to rotate in. So I want it to be such that it's at least going like over my fur at the end there. I want it to look like I'm actually wearing the glasses. I guess that works. Not the most beautiful thing ever, but it doesn't super matter either, does it? I wonder if I should raise them up a little bit. Oh, not that much. So just so that they're not... Can I use the keyboard to move the cell? No? Okay. Because the mouse is getting a little extreme. Okay, that's 0.7. What does 0.6 look like? No, yeah. Oops. There we go. And then now... What are they? They're about as close as they can be right now, I think. Yeah. They don't feel very centered, do they? I think it's because the model is off-center, but... Let's do... This is going to be a really fine adjustment. Is that better or worse? Oh, that's too much. I think that's perfect. Yeah, now we're centered. Cool. I swear these glasses are bigger than they used to be. Maybe what I need to do is just scale them down. Let's leave that position where it's at. Yeah, there we go. I think that is much better looking. A little bit smaller. There's our boy. Now we're getting somewhere. What does 0.6 look like? Nah, that's too much. 0.7 is perfect. Perfect scale. Okay, cool. Got our glasses on. What's next? I don't know. We should probably set up the screens that we had before. So, is our OBS still set up to output our game capture to game capture filters? Nope. Let's add no, so it's down here. Effect filter. Yeah, spout filter. Okay. This is going to be OBS_game. change filter name. Close. Cool. And then we should have another one for the music. So let's go to the music and go to filters. Okay, you already have one. I'm going to rename you though to OBS_music so that we're more clear on what's going on here. Okay. Beautiful. Next thing we're gonna do is your mom. Oh. Okay. Where are we gonna position the screens? 'Cause we got this whole big world to work with. And I used to use this up here for my game thing. But maybe we want to do something a little different. Maybe we could do, I don't know. Let's do, oh, I know what we'll do. We will put a screen behind me, a big one that has actually I don't know. Let me think. I could put a big screen behind me because I'm thinking about, like, okay, if I'm transitioning in and out. Oh, and there was the whole dance thing. There's a lot of stuff that I'm rebuilding here, but I have to do this in a way that is not script heavy because that was the issue I had before. Was that my character was too script heavy and it lagged out my whole computer. So let's figure out a different way to do this. If I were to maybe put a screen, oh, you know what I'll do? Here is what I'll do. I'll put a screen on the ground right here below me, and that'll be like for AFK. The screen will move up to me for when I'm live, when I'm just chatting, and then move up farther to the sky for the game screen. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get new screen. I'm not gonna attach it to anything. Show the screen size outline. Okay, the scale is fucking massive. Gotta turn that way the fuck down. There we go. Now we're cooking. Going to disable the bend. We don't need that. We're going to the rest of this alone. Turn all that off. Okay. And the content type is going to be spout. It's going to be. What? Do we not change the fucking game capture filter? Change. So what the hell is OBS game? Something's not right here. Okay, so what the hell's going on, man? I can do the music. Why can't I do the game? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I'm just going to use the music for now so I can see it. Rotation. Which one do I need to rotate? No. Yes, this one. No. 90. Here we go. Perfect. Is that the right way? I think I need to be minus 90. Yeah, so it faces this way. Then it's 0. Move the Z position so that it's not at my feet. There we go. And then let's make the camera position fixed onto let's zero out these rotations. Okay, so this one needs to be 180. 180 camera rotation. Okay, so that's looking at me, and that's perfect. Next, we need to... So we should probably have a blueprint. We're going to create a new blueprint, and we're going to rename it to... Cam to character. So we can activate that at our leisure. And then we're going to let me see. Is there not a thing to move the camera? Position. Set asset position. I guess that's what I'd use. And my music has broken again. Awesome. Love that. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Let's try this again. No, it's completely... Dude, why is this happening? This is so annoying. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this thing. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Sir Duncan the Tall.
Okay. Asset. Camera 1. Align target with asset. Transition time, we'll give it 1 second. We're also going to need to set asset rotation. Camera 1. Align target. 1 second. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I put all those there. Okay. And then we will duplicate this, but set the rotation to which rotation? Okay, yeah, X. So if we do X 90, that looks at the ground, but the screen is not properly aligned. We will fix that. So now let's go to the screen and see down, scale. Is that doing it? I think so. Sure, it's almost there. Okay, yeah, I think that scale is perfect. Awesome. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. And then we'll do rotation align target. And then we'll rename this blueprint to cam to music. And then toggle blueprint enabled. We will disable the blueprint at the end. On enable blueprint will be the start. Cool. And then the same thing up here. On enable blueprint, we'll activate this. Oops. And then disable blueprint. Cam to character action disable. So, okay, that transition is rough as fuck. Let's do we'll put a literal int integer to control the transition time on both of these because they need to be the same. We'll set a value of 2. And we'll do that over here as well. Let's do in out, because that's also making things rather rough here. There we go. That's nice and pretty. And transition back. Perfect. That's how we do it around these parts. Okay. I still feel like the scale of this screen is maybe imperfect. I think maybe the solution to that is not to change the scale of the screen, but to change the camera movement. So let me scale this back up to 1, or 0.1. We'll leave the position where it's at, and then we'll go to start moving the camera out here. So it's around here. Camera 1, what's your current position? So Z of 2, Y of 2? What does that look like? No, it's too far. 1.7. That seems almost perfect. That seems exactly perfect, actually. Let me look at OBS. Yeah, I think that's exactly perfect. Okay. And a rotation of 90. So, then we'll go back to the blueprint of cam to music and align target. So now we can go cam to character. There we go. And we can go cam to music. Awesome! Okay. From there, we'll do one more. I'm going to clone Camden Music, but I'm instead going to let's make the Y 2.3, why not? And the X will be -90. What does that look like? Not exactly what I would want, because I kind of want that star to align in the middle. So maybe what we'll do, Z 0 and Y Y2. Yeah, there we go. So now we're perfectly aligned with the star. And then we'll put down another screen. Let's rename this to music screen. Let me make sure my blueprints are named correctly. This one is cam to game screen. And cam to music screen. Okay. Then we need to actually add a game screen. I'll clone the music screen for now. And then just rename it to game screen. Position, Z is going to be 0. Y is going to be like 3-ish. Maybe 4. Yeah, that's closer. No, it's going to be 3.5. Is that perfect, actually? That might be perfect. But the rotation is going to be positive 90. Yeah. Cool. And then what that's going to do for us... Oh, actually, it's not perfect. It is cutting off a little bit at the edges. 2.6. Does that do it? Yeah, I think that is more better. What does 3.7 look like? 3.8? No. It's 3.7. Perfect. Maybe I should move this to my other monitor so I can see my OBS output. Then I couldn't see chat. That's fine. Yeah, you stupid bitch. Okay. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Cool. So now we can go cam to music, comes down here, cam to game, comes up here, we can go cam to character, comes right here. Awesome! Oh, this needs to be, which is that? So it disables the blueprint. Cool. Awesome. Now what's left? Now what do we need to do? I think we honestly have our basic setup there. We need to set up a second camera that is only focused on my character instead of being the main camera. So let's add another camera. Orbit character. Let's see. We want to only capture the character themselves, so Don't render props, don't render environment. Oh wait, do render props, 'cause I need my glasses. Don't render screens. Orthographic projection? Okay, whatever that is, we don't want it. Alright, camera 1. Let's set a spout output. And then camera 2. Let's also set a spout output. Let's name camera 1 main camera. And then camera 2, you can rename to character camera. Cool. Now I have a clear distinction between the two. Awesome. I do feel like the position of the trackpad needs to be moved. It feels very unnatural the way it is right now. And then the keyboard, I think, could be rotated. Let's set its position up a little more as well. I feel like it's just my shoulders. My shoulders are too stiff for some reason. No, that's not how we want to rotate it. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. That looks much more natural to me. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. This screen... Okay, it's still aligned correctly. Awesome. My fucking music just break again? Music. Reload.
Build a website you love with Wix.
I don't want to build a website I love with Wix. Here we go. I'm really gonna have to fix whatever the fuck the problem is with that. Okay. Now I also want the character to look at where my mouse is going. So how would I accomplish that? Let me add another blueprint, and we will rename it to look at mouse, and mouse position relative to screen. Pixel position, normalized position. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I have a few things I can use here as inputs, but what I want to do is somehow have my character looking at I can create a character look at target thing, but then I would need to create a target thing for the character to look at and guess control the position of that. Oh, but that gives me an output bone rotation list. So, okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to assets. Let me switch back to the main camera here. I'm going to add what else can I add? Moving Using Blueprint Builder. Interesting. I guess just an anchor. And the anchor's position. I'm out here. Anchor position will be Y1, Z1. Or let me do this. If I move the camera here to the character position, I think the anchor should match this position of the camera, which is at Z2, Y1. So Z2, Y1 is the default position of the anchor. Right there. And then what we'll do, yeah, so we can X minus to look left and X plus to look right. So we'll say X0, and we'll go to the blueprints. Oh, wait, first let's go to character, look at IK, enabled, target will be anchor, and then we'll adjust the rest of the weights as we get to the other things. Let me rename this to look at anchor. Okay. And we'll go to the blueprints, look at mouse. Let's go to position. Set asset position. The asset will be look at anchor. The position. So we're gonna have to do a, what's it called? Just say linear for transition. Okay, so I think it's called a vector when it has 3. We need to compose a vector 3. How do I have decompose. How do I compose? How do I create a vector from less variables? Because vector 3... Oh, I can just use the vector 3 block. Okay. So then this will go here, which will allow me to separately set the X, Y, and Z. So the Z would always be -2, I think. Oh no, Z is just 2. The Z is always 2. The X is what we're adjusting left and right. So if I did this... Oh, this is a vector 2. Ah, okay. So if I decompose that vector 2, and then I say X and Y. Oh, and then I need to add an event. Okay. This looks like it's working. I just need to adjust some of these values. Also, what is this position relative to? Because if I move my camera here, Okay, that's the reverse of what it needs to be. This one's working, but it's like... Is it relative to this window? It seems like it, which is not going to work. Or... What is it relative to? I think it might be relative to the upper left corner of my main window, which is not what I want. But I also have mouse position relative to screen. How does this do? Yeah, this also does not seem to do what I want. Okay. Let's see. What else do I have as far as mouse positionings go here? Relative to Warudo Center? Or ratio X and ratio Y. What if I do that? Okay, that works better. That works perfectly, actually. I'm still looking down for some reason. So we're gonna have to do maybe float addition for the Y value. Then we'll say, what if I just do like +1? Okay, yeah, that seems perfect, actually. Cool. Okay. So look at mouse is working. Working beautifully. Now all I need to do is adjust the values of the look at things so that it's less mechanical. Character. Oh, these only set weights. They don't set... Okay, in that case, I need to use the transition easing, I guess. So if I do a 1 second delay... Okay, then my character kind of slowly looks around. What if I do a 0.5 second delay? Hmm. 0.1. I just want a little bit of smoothing so it doesn't look unnatural. Okay, I'm into that. What does 0.15 look like? Okay, yeah. This feels natural enough for me. Okay, I'll do that. 0.15 delay. Cool. So we have that now. We have the look at mouse thing going on with some simple arithmetic, which is cool. Okay. What's next? We want to be able to maybe... Oh, I wonder, is there a... No. I was wanting to find a... what's it called? A motherfucking a blueprint for having my fuck, what is it called? Because Warudo has a new setting for render scale, and I'd like to make use of that. So in my blueprints, I want to be able to adjust the render scale, but I don't know, is that something? No. Scale. No, I can only set the render scale in the Warudo settings, unfortunately. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I think I have the basic setup that I need, really, for what I want to do. So now I just need to set up my cameras. We can delete the intro scene. We're not going to be using that anymore. In just chatting, get rid of. Wait, don't get rid of that actually. Delete this. Rename this to Warudo main camera. Go to properties. Use Warudo main camera. Okay. I don't know why we still can't see anything out of it. What's going on here? Okay, whatever. Let's turn this off, turn this off, turn this off. Why don't I see anything? If I cut to it, would I see it? Oh no, I can. Okay, yeah, this is just the same issue I've been having where I can't see the fucking preview for whatever reason. Okay. And the music died again. Of course. I have to skip another ad now. There we go. Okay, so my live scene. I have this folder, which we can get rid of. I'm gonna add, Okay, so get rid of the prop cam. That's all fine. Okay, so we need to add a new Spot 2 capture. And we'll call it Warudo Character Camera. And it's going to be Warudo Character Camera. Look at that. Pre-multiplied alpha, so it's transparent. Okay. Cool. Then we scale this down so that I'm in the corner. There we go. Okay. So now, I could... Am I streaming long? Probably. I probably am. I am getting my, like, 3D character set up again. From scratch, because I kind of fucked it up before. And... yeah. So if I were to go to... here... and then... oh, you know what? I need to set the triggers. How would I set up these triggers? Like, I remember this was a little complicated in Warudo. let's see. Because cam to game screen, basically, if I change this from on enable and disable to OBS, when the preview scene has changed. Oh no, this changes the preview scene. That's not what I want. You played 11 and a half hours of Heartopia. Damn. On current scene changed. On preview scene changed. Okay. So this will give me the value I need.
We don't mean you any harm. Oh, did you hear that?
Wow, that timing is perfect. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Sugoi Dago, and I am doing some boring shit right now. I'm just setting up my character again, but I think we're almost done. Or at least, the character is here. The character is here, the background is here. The mouth and the face are moving like they were before. I just need my scene transitions to get set up. You're going to bed? For sure. Have a good one, Melone. So when I go in the editor, and the scene changes, we should say also OBS on transition started. We should say we need to know the scene name. We need to know the transition name, right? So we can say that whenever I do a move transition to the scene of live, things will happen. Oh, Powerload server needs to restart? Yeah, I can do that real quick. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is something else. SSH, Sugoi server, and then sudo systemctl restart hello world at melon for dog to food. It should be restarting right now. Okay. Let's double check. Okay, yeah, that should be good. I'm glad it didn't work earlier because it forced your boyfriend to play Heartopia with you. I was wondering why you wouldn't have said anything earlier, but I guess that makes sense. Okay. So, Warudo. If. Need an if block. Let's see. Maybe we need string equal? Yes, we do. Oh, a sip from the sippy cup? Where's my sippy cup? My throat is getting dry, actually, now that I'm not hyper-focused on what I'm doing. Thank you for the hydration. I'm glad to see the water is still working. Although, I should also crank up how strong that water is, because I like to have the water fucking, yeah, launch liquid. Is it the friction or the force strength? I'm gonna double the force strength. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's maybe a bit much. That might be a little too much. Go with like 0.75. What does that look like? There we go. That's a properly good thing right there. I'll leave that like that. Okay. So blueprints, I don't know, what was I looking at? Cam to character, no, cam to game screen. I wanted 4. String equals. So the preview scene should equal live. And that will output a true. And then we'll have another one. Transition name will be, what's the transition name for this? It's just called move. Okay. Move. We'll get an and block. So both of these need to be true for this to come out true. And then when the transition starts, we will do this. We will set asset position and we will set asset rotation. We'll just get rid of this because it's not really helping us at this point. Okay, so theoretically, when I switch to the live scene, it should automatically trigger the change of position of the camera. So if I do this, it doesn't work. Okay, let's try that again. Music's playing another fucking ad that I have to skip. Okay, so how do I get... What went wrong here exactly? If I disconnect this, on preview scene changed. Didn't output anything? What the hell? Oh, you know why? Because the preview scene hasn't changed. OBS get preview scene. Can I need some way to, like, let me say on enable blueprint. We will string. Can I do this and then can I put both these on that? No. I need some way for this to be the default value, but then to change to this value when it changes. So how can I do that? I can set string variable, but then I guess I'd have to create a string variable. We go to properties, make a new one. Name preview scene. Type string. Current value none. So when the blueprint is enabled, which will hopefully trigger when the blueprint loads, let me see. Wasn't there also... Let me see. What the hell is this? Environment hot zone. Okay. Whoops, I deleted the wrong thing. And to delete this one. Arithmetic. Asset. Billy. One shape characters. Events. After blueprint initialization. So I guess this just activates once when the blueprint loads. I don't know if I need this necessarily. I think on activate will be fine. And then do this, do this. Value unknown, what? Oh, is OBS not connected? That's why it's not working. Okay, so the current value is now just chatting. And then we'll take these and we'll move them out of the way. And then get string variable. There we go. Okay. So now can line these up so that they match up with what they're doing there. And then if I go to OBS and I transition to live. Ah, perfect. Okay. That makes my PP a little bit hard. Beautiful. Alright, and then let's give another fucking ad. Where's the audio? Okay, audio's broken. Who gives a fuck? Now I want to do the same thing with the other ones. Which means how different do these look? I think we want to take this whole block of things and hit Control-C, music screen, delete these, delete this, Control-V. Instead of live, the music screen is going to be... I guess there's multiple things that could trigger the music screen. Because we also have, if it's start, pause, or end, they should all go to that. So this one's going to be a little more complicated. Let's start with cam to character, which only has one scene that it works for. If true, move the camera. This scene is going to be just chatting. Okay, and then properties, make a new property, call it preview scene, type string, and then there we go. So now, this should also work with this one, right? I go to just chatting. Sexual. Okay. Why do you do this to me? Because of the defeat of the French by the Mexicans in Puebla. Are you anti-streak? No, I just have spent a lot of time programming shit lately. But it's okay. I'm here for you now, Slash. I'm here now. Isn't that what matters? Now for cam to music screen, this one has a more complicated if condition. String list contains element instead of string equal. Oh, let me also go here and say new variable preview. Oops. Preview scene. Type string. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Okay. You guys can't see what I'm working on right now at the moment, but I am working on a thing. That'll be the element. The list will have 3 things in it. It'll be start, it'll be pause, and it'll be end. There we go. And that output boolean will go to this boolean and. Now I'll enable this, and if I go to the pause screen, which has not been set up yet, actually. We can get rid of this. Da, da, da. We can get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Word main camera. Oh, I just realized I should not have done what I just did. That was a mistake. I'm actually gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this and this, and then we're gonna get rid of that, and then yeah, so now theoretically when I transition to pause, oh yeah, that's making my pee-pee hard. Okay. So I have start, I have just chatting, which is where I'm at right now. I have live, which transitions up here. Awesome. Then I can transition back to just chatting after I fix the music again. Let's skip on that. Then I can transition back. Okay. That's making my pee-pee a little bit hard. I failed to break your streak. Nice. 7 stream watch streak. Wow. Is my fucking output frame rate low? What is that? Do I see lag? Am I tripping or did that just happen? I don't know if I'm tripping or not. Or maybe my player is just... I hate that Twitch has this default thing now where it's auto quality. Don't fucking do that, Twitch. I want it to be a specific quality. That's why I always set it to 1. Stupid ass bitch. Okay. So... I think maybe we're good there, huh? Oh, but you know what? There's 2 other things where it should be different too, now that I'm looking at it. I think in cam to game screen should also use multiple things because there's also pause capture and end credits that both stay on the game screen. And then, so I'll get rid of this. I'll put this here. Output to that. Value to element. There we go. Pause this dick in your mouth, your mother. Okay, so now, if I go to pause capture,
Boys, $9.99 big.
Okay, I think Farmer Boys.
Boys.
Farmer Boy. Oh. Okay. Okay, went straight to music. Awesome. On the pause capture screen, what do we have? We have the text, pause transition text, we have the game capture, we have prop cam, which we can get rid of, and then the Warudo main camera. That's already fine. Now, end credits has the prop cam only for some reason and not the Warudo main. Oh, it's just not visible. Okay, so if I switch to end credits now, perfect. I think maybe everything is ready to go. I think maybe we're there. I think maybe. I think we might be there. Yeah, I think we're here, to be honest. I think we're set up and we're ready to start fucking streaming something. I think that my dick is hard. Let's do this. Let's... Oh, no. You know what I don't have? I don't have my dancing background characters. And the dancing background characters are essential. They are very important to this stream. Let me go to blueprints here. And... So how are we gonna do this? We need to add a blueprint. We need to add other things. There's a lot of stuff that we're still missing. We're missing a bunch of redeems, but that can come later. Let me review my Twitch redeems and make sure that I delete any that are not existing anymore, and I'll just recreate them later. Or disable them at least. So nobody is redeeming things that no longer exist. Sound alerts work fine. Change glasses is not working right now.
You must make sure
CPU
that you
is
do not
working.
appear here again. Bailiff,
Bonk is
whack his
not
pee-pee.
Whack his pee-pee. Those are fine. That's fine. Well, actually, no, we should disable that one because I don't have that program anymore. That's off, that's off, that's off. That's on. Those are fine. Oh, the collar! I don't have the 3D collar. I gotta do that. Okay. We'll worry about that later. Like his PP works? Yes, thank you for that very essential test that you did there. It was very important to the stream that you did that, so I appreciate you for that. Okay, so... what's next? Let's do something else here.
Alright, people, we're done. Get the fuck out.
We have start, we have just chatting, we have live, we have pause capture, we have end credits. Yeah, all our scenes are set up. There was one more thing that I wanted to do. Oh yeah, my background dancers. But you know what? I'll do the background dancers later. I think we spent long enough getting everything set up. I think it's time to actually stream something. Which I think we are gonna do... Oh, what filters do you have? Do you have the override? You do. So if I put you up here, what does that look like? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go here.
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea. I thought it would be
Fucking-
great to mix with pug. When I saw the domain was available, I was like,
Okay. Boo. I'm gonna run an ad break. When we come back from the ad break, we're gonna play a game. So I'll be right back. Okay, welcome to Starfield. I think I need to set a move transition override to have start delay to 100% and transition cut those. So now, oh wait. That was for matched items. That's not actually where I need to change it. Appearing items, start delay 100%, cut, and then disappearing items, cut with no delay. Those. So now, if I go to pause, or no, if I go to just chatting, okay, I probably need to. Okay, and then if I go to just chatting now.
Just for you.
Awesome.
7,400 slots and counting. It's your turn to play at Yanova Resort and Casino. You in?
You guys can probably tell there's a little bit of a color transition when I go into the game because of, oh, maybe if I... Hold on. I got an idea. Move transition override. Transition fade. And oh no, that's matched. Where's appearing? Change the appearing transition to a fade. And the start delay to 99%. And then disappear will also be a fade. Let's just see what that looks like. Yeah, that's not fast enough.
Big cheese box. Only at Farmer Boys.
That didn't seem to work at all. Okay, whatever. We'll worry about that another time. We'll just have it cut in and out for now. It's the wrong one. No override. Matched appearing will be a cut. Disappearing will be a cut. Oh, but we can override the curve. So maybe with that... Nah, it's fine. We'll just leave it as is. Okay, anyways. We're playing Starfield. Not because this is, like, the greatest game I could be playing right now, but because the... What's it called? The, motherfucking... What was I gonna say? Because... Oh, I don't have my games downloaded. I only have a few games downloaded because my fucking hard drive died recently. So, this is where we're at. But... What I can also do... Hold on, my performance is a little bit lower than I would like it to be. I'm gonna actually go into Warudo for one last edit. I'm going to change... in the settings... the render resolution... Where is it? To... what is it? 1280 by 720. Render my character in 720p. Oh, whoops, which changes the size of all of my sources, apparently. Character camera. Edit transform. Bounding box. Scale to outer bounds. Those. And then we will Scale you down. Put you over here. Like that. There we go. Okay. Hopefully it'll help somewhat with my performance issues. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we're getting a smooth 60.
Ship's ready.
Sex.
It's nothing like hitting orbit.
Okay. What is my objectives right now? Visit. Oh, fuck, you're so right. I forgot to buy gear. Let me actually load that game because I was supposed to. Wow, my fucking eyes popped out of my head there. I was supposed to buy gear from the guy over here.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, this goddamn planet. You romanticize a place when you're away from it for long enough, but I forgot what a dust-crusted pit Mars can be. Now you, what do you need?
Aren't you just a ray of sunshine?
It's come up on my performance evals. But I know the needs of this facility inside and out, so everyone has to deal with it. Not that it should matter to you. I'm sorry. Who are you again?
Captain Stargazer, Vanguard. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, that's you then. I was informed we might be working together. Don't much care for Vanguard. It sounds like you two really got into the thick of it back in New Atlantis. My sister's kids live in the city, so, thank you for what you did there.
What's your problem with the Vanguard?
Don't think it's a controversial belief that the UC should spend its money on its own people first, rather than doling out credits to pilots from God knows where. But, considering the evidence before me, I guess the program's not a total waste. So, what you did for New Atlantis, I appreciate it.
Well, you're welcome. I hope your family was alright.
Yeah, they both came through okay. One science division, other's an artist. Effectively useless human beings that would have had no reason to be anywhere near the fighting. Still, would hate to see anything happen to them. Now, what was it you needed?
Man, you really are a fucking ray of sunshine. Who calls their own family useless human beings? Fuck's sake. Let me see what you have for sale.
Everything up to spec.
What kind of weapons you got? Lots of 27 caliber and 43 Ultramag stuff for some reason. I don't know if I'm super interested in any of your... Ooh. This gear looks cool, though. Hello. This shit looks badass. Armored Spacesuit Mark III. Assault Spacesuit. Recon. Oh, you got a Recon Mark IV in here, and a Vanguard Mark V. I kinda fuck with this one right here. I think this one looks badass. But I think, aren't I gonna get a free suit and stuff later on anyways? I don't know if I want to buy from you yet. when I could just wait and get some free gear later. And your guys' helmets look fucking stupid. This one looks fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy from you. I don't think... Oh, you know what I can buy from you, though, actually? I take it back. All of this shit, basically. Can I just buy all category items? Yeah, give me all this shit. And then, yeah, that's it.
Glad to see some good research being done. But I can't say I'm less worried.
Let me also put on my actual Vanguard gear here, so people recognize me as a Vanguard. I noticed someone commented that I wasn't wearing the outfit earlier. I think maybe if I do wear the outfit, I can go through some of these dialogues quicker, because they'll instantly recognize me. Is my frames okay, chat? I'm looking at the preview in... No, I think my frames are dropping occasionally. Let me know if my frames are dropping. I'm not entirely sure if, like, losing frames is a big problem, or if it's just my preview that's lagging. I'm looking at the FPS counter in OBS, and it says 60. It's not what it looks like in the preview, so I don't know. Oh, wait. Find this. I need to put my Starborn suit in the captain's hold.
It's always good to be back.
The captain's hold is right here. Laura, can you get the fuck up out of my way, please?
Welcome to Nova Galactic. Systems on.
And we're back where we belong.
All right.
What a ride! Switching grab drive to normal propulsion.
Attention vessel, you have entered restricted space. Please respond. This world is off limits. You are advised to jump to safe harbor immediately.
I'm clear to be here. I'm meeting Commander Hatone.
Let me check my logs. Alright, you can proceed. We'll let them know you're on your way down.
Let's get down there.
It's clear.
Oh, and you know what? That's that filter that I just put onto my game capture. Move transition override. Let's rename this to move transition cut. And then copy it. And then go to the music and put that same thing. There we go. So now the music cut in over the main camera on all these other scenes without necessarily Interrupting the actual transition. Okay, yeah. Let me go to Warudo real quick and hit save scene, so I don't lose the progress that I've made so far already. Okay, anyways.
Life faces some of the same sorts of challenges everywhere. I'm forever fascinated by the convergence of those solutions.
Whatever you say, Barrett. Are my frames not dropping? I really feel like they're dropping based off of the preview that I'm seeing.
Inside the barriers, double time! You with the Xeno unit? You're heading to command, far end of the compound.
Weapons testing, I guess. I was wondering what that sound was.
I pride myself on knowing everyone on this world, and I don't know you. You're with the collection team then, I presume. Either that, or you're one deeply unlucky trespasser.
I'm with the collection team.
Then you're in the right place. Ah, and what do we have here? Commander Hatum. No need for introductions, Major Simon. Dr. Walker, your reputations precede you, as does the urgency of your mission, so I'll get to it. Now, Londinium is one of the most dangerous places in the Milky Way. It's with good reason my soldiers and I do everything we can to avoid entering the city. Terramorphs are omnipresent, and the structural damage left behind when Major Sinon's father bombed its spaceport has turned large swathes of the metropolis into a decaying labyrinth. As such, we'll be providing you all with gear, information, and uploading municipal unlock codes to your robot. Every tool you could need to succeed out there. Except one. Once you're on the other side of those barriers, you will be on your own. If you get into trouble, my people will not be coming. Do we understand each other?
Understood, ma'am. Don't expect backup.
Precisely. I'll leave you to your preparations then. You can find your equipment in our armory, base of the tower just outside. And I do believe there's someone waiting for you there, Captain. Now, once you're outside the base, it's my personal suggestion you make a beeline to the nearby Aceles plant. It contains one of our field caches. Though I can't guarantee it won't contain anything else. I hope you all find what you're looking for out there. Robot, you're coming with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Commander. Percival, you all set to hook into their comms tower?
Should only take a few minutes. Let's get this done and get the hell out of here.
Percival will be scanning the city for our samples from here. When he finds one, he'll transmit the coordinates to us out in the field.
You can pinpoint the location of these samples all the way from out here?
Pinpoint's a bit strong.
The equipment will be able to get us a rough location of any acceptable samples in the scan area. It'll be up to you, Kaiser, and I to find the things.
Oh, ready when you are.
All right. Head over to the armory and gear up. Once you're done, we'll meet by the entrance to the city.
Okay. Let's go collect my gear. Is it in here? Looks like it. Hello? Looks like I got a new suit. Very nice. Sexual, I got some upgrades. Now I got some real armor on. What's your deal, big guy?
Howdy. You match our description. The Vanguard captain? The cabinet wanted you to have something. Make sure you had the best tools for the task at hand. Now, if you'll excuse me.
What did I just get? Ooh, a fucking minigun? Hell yeah. But it's a microgun because it's the future. There's another microgun. I'll just take the ammo. What's up, Marine?
One for me, all right?
Sure thing. Take that. I'm gonna clear you guys out of all your supplies. I have my own supplies. I just don't want to use them because I'm a cheap bastard.
I think, what would you do in my shoes? Not literally.
Transfer's complete. Those codes will allow you to temporarily restore power to most facilities in the city. Systems should shut All set on your gear? Are you ready to do this?
Are you nervous?
Yeah, just pre-mission jitters. You hear about a place for so long, it maybe gets bigger in your head than it should be. But you don't need to worry about me. I'll be all right. Now, are we doing this or not?
I'm ready.
Then let's get this show on the road. Kaiser? Percival, everything green on your ends?
I am ready.
Personal comm should be routed through Kaiser now. You copy that?
Roger, loud and clear.
Perhaps too loud.
Oh, you're a riot robot.
Kaiser, kick it off.
Unlock code transmitted. You may open the gate when ready.
All right. On our way into the city. Percival, where are we heading?
Running the first sweep. Got one. A Sealy's. Not far. Old shipping yard just past the processing plant. Gene samples are probably in one of the containers.
Let me also prepare the weapon they just gave me. Here it is, the microgun. Just in case I find myself having need of it. Just in case.
Initiating target elimination.
Hello. I guess it was just the one by itself. I thought there would be more.
That creature. It's dominated. Must be a morph nearby, keeping it under its sway. Let's put it down. Morph them, man. Clean them up. Piss me off. Something's out there. How intriguing.
You guys don't have anything I won't do? No. Is that our sample over there? That's a... It's our sample now. Or no. Oh, hi!
Looks like the last of them. No sign of the morph, though.
Your shipping yard's just beyond the processing plant. Cache with some goodies is towards the rear of the facility.
Kaiser, close enough for you to dial in the location of those samples from here?
Yes, they're faint, but I'm detecting multiple valid signatures. I have restored power to the containers.
Jackpot! Get down there and collect as many as you can.
Yeah, huh? Just as soon as I finish looting all your guys' stuff. I need this, I'm gonna need this, I'm gonna need that. Yep, I'm taking all of this. Taking that. Okay, so. Alright, So it's the samples we want are probably all in these containers. There we go.
Open fire!
And then you fighting something? Oh, yes we are. Okay, but they don't really seem to care about me right now, so I'm gonna take advantage of that, try and grab these. Can I open this side? No? Jesus. Ugh. Shit, counter boost.
Okay. Well, I've had that effect on people before.
Y'all are strong as shit. Slow time to hit you with this shit. Too close, the explosions are hitting me. Hitting her right in the prick. Oh, hi. Oh, get away from me. God damn, you are really coming after me, huh? Damn, why can't I fucking see? God damn, you are strong as shit. You albino bitch. Got me good lit on you, you little asshole. There you go.
No problem. I've done this 1,000 times.
There we go. Okay, got everything valuable out of here. I need to heal. I've got multiple ailments. I cured my frostbite, but I also have a dislocated limb, which reduces my carrying capacity, which is a big problem. I need that blue thing. Do I have any aid items that do blue thing? Oh, I do. I have two. There we go.
Now help us take these out.
Do we get all of them? This thing's putting in work. I don't know why this Terramorph isn't moving, but I'll take it.
Alright, hand those samples over to Kaiser, and we can move on to finding the others.
Okay.
Samples secure.
Nice work. No. Earlier scan picked up a valid Terramorph sample, but, well, it's in the spaceport. And the quick route there looks like it got blasted when the port did.
There are steam tunnels under the city, which will allow us to access the spaceport.
What do you... That's right. Kaiser, how did you know that?
I am not sure.
Percival, you see any better option?
Not from where I'm standing.
We've got our answer.
Access unlocked. We may proceed.
There's some funny business going on with Kaiser. What Which is not good, because he's holding the samples that we need. Something goes haywire with him, our whole mission here is a fucking waste.
Kaiser, this flora, this is Lazarus plant, isn't it?
Confirmed.
You know, no one even realized it was a living thing until someone got it under a microscope and saw it had cells. Can't be cultivated anywhere but Londinian. A real marvel. These leeches. What's keeping you things warm? What's that?
My God, look at it. A Lazarus in bloom. You know, we might be some of the only. What's happening? Have you seen this? Are terramorphs.
So, by consuming the Lazarus plant, they metamorphose into terramorphs? Fascinating. And also terrifying, obviously.
You just saw that, right? You would tell me if I was losing my mind. That heat leech became a terramorph. The pests that have snuck onto every planet are baby terramorphs. Heat leeches hide out in ships, sneak away after landing, and then, with time, they transform. We just found out how terramorphs move between planets.
What the hell is a heat leech? I don't know what a heat leech is. Nothing natural should be able to do that.
I am sincerely inclined to agree, but current evidence suggests nature manages it just fine. The Lazarus plant. It's clearly an accelerant for the terramorph, a heat leech transformation process. Make one into the other in an instant. But that means if anyone knew about this, they could trigger a terramorph spawning. You could sneak a leech into a city, or even multiple leeches, into a place like New Atlantis. Good God. The attack on New Atlantis, could someone have set that up?
Given what we just witnessed, it's certainly plausible.
But first, you'd have to know the truth about all this.
Well, we're never gonna know if you don't catch that thing.
We may proceed.
Go!
That is pretty fucking terrifying. Dropped clips.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Percival, Kaiser's got the cell data from the New Atlantis and Tau Ceti attacks, right?
Uploaded them myself.
Captain, let Kaiser take a look at that sample.
Beginning analysis. It is a match. This suggests with high certainty that the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attacks on both planets.
There's no way a plant this rare, this fragile, just shows up here, New Atlantis, and Tau Ceti.
The transformations on those worlds, they must have been triggered by human hands. Captain, do you understand what it is we just stumbled on here?
Means the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attack on New Atlantis.
Exactly. Someone saw the Lazarus plant in action and used it to trigger the attacks.
Oh boy. So we're talking a whole new extra scary kind of weapon here, aren't we?
Deploying alien life forms isn't exactly new, but I've never heard of one that could pull off something like this. Makes some sense, actually. Tau Ceti was likely their first test, someplace remote where no one would question a few settlers going missing. Ensure the big show, the attack on New Atlantis, would be a success. And the timing of that one, it couldn't have been just luck that it happened right when we were asking the cabinet to do something about the Terramorphs. These attacks, I think someone planned them to set all this in motion.
I thought the timings of those Terramorphs showing up was suspicious. But didn't you say this plant can't grow anywhere but here?
It can't. At least, I didn't think it could. But maybe if we're right about this, someone found a way.
And I guess it might be possible.
A plant this rare showing up unbidden on 2 different UC planets. I think it's more than just possible that human hands were involved here. But it doesn't answer any of the big questions. Who could pull something like this off? And why?
I've got some ideas, but we shouldn't start hurling accusations.
Let's save the discussion for when you all aren't standing in the universe's closest equivalent to hell frozen over. If we're gonna do anything to prevent more Terramorph attacks, human cause or otherwise, we need that final sample.
Roger that. Kaiser, get us into the spaceport?
The entrance is this way.
Man, Kaiser fucking books it whenever he goes anywhere.
Sufficient power to the lock mechanism.
Anyone got ideas where we could get some extra juice?
Local power looks like it was controlled in the security office. Upper floor.
Captain and I can scout it out. Kaiser, see if you can't find another way to get it open.
Roger that. I have restored power to the office entrance. You may proceed.
You coming? Let's go, Miss Lady. You lead the way. Never mind, you're slow as fuck.
There's the control panel. It looks operable. All the things to survive.
David Copperfield? Isn't that a real person? Or a real book, at least?
Reactivated. Error. Control system reboot required.
I guess this button over here just lit up.
Ah, Captain. I think I see it.
Reboot engaged. Running diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. Multiple systems unavailable. Warning. Priority safety concern detected. Exterior hatch power restored.
Back in business.
Warning. Emergency recorder message detected.
Transcription process engaged. Playback initiated.
Admiral Senna, we need to make the evacuation request.
That's my father he's addressing. He was here? Didn't think he'd have the guts to look those soldiers in the eye before blowing this place to pieces.
What am I currently affected by? Oh wait, I can see my health on the right side there. I don't want to use the Panacea necessarily if I don't have to.
Admiral! It just transformed. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe. Colonel, the troops that closed off the sewers after my evaluation, they're all in this facility.
Other than our casualties? Yes, sir.
Good. Get them into defensive positions around the spaceport. No one leaves. I'll send ships as soon as possible.
Thank God. None of us wanted to go down swarmed by those things.
That won't be your fate, Colonel. You have my word.
Transcription complete. Physical copy available.
An invisible weapon. He knew about the Lazarus plant. Grab that recording. We should talk. Hey, Victus. He destroyed this place. Killed these people to keep what he knew about the Lazarus plant and the Terramorphs and all this a secret. Didn't he?
That's certainly how I interpret it.
He saw the potential of the plant as a weapon and hid it away. He killed those people. Condemned this city to keep them from sharing what they might have seen. He was
Cold-blooded murderer.
Yes. Exactly what we all thought he was. But I guess that's just another part of his sick legacy now. He thought he was protecting us all, taking the secret to his grave. Only he didn't succeed. Now someone else knows about the Lazarus plant and is using it exactly how he feared.
Actually, I get the feeling that he's the one behind all this in the first place. He is still alive and the UC have been keeping him prisoner.
Now's not the time to joke like that, alright?
Adrian, I want you to listen to me. Actually, no, it's the truth. He claims he's been trying to help us.
No. That's insane. He died. They executed him. They faked his death? My entire unit, they threw us all to the wolves, but kept him? And now he's what? An advisor? Commanding the fleet in secret? What was so important that they had to keep him alive?
The previous cabinet thought he was too useful to get rid of.
I'm sure they did. They invested so much in him over the years. Even grew him an entire family he didn't want.
They Victus, the war criminal. Alive and kicking. You've got to be joking. I can't imagine how many idiots had to sign off on such a reckless act.
I guess it makes sense though, doesn't it? The UC of that era only created me because they were afraid of a world without Vae Victus in command. Why would they get rid of him? As long as I live, I'll never understand the loyalty that old bastard elicited. But wait, if my father's alive and knew about the Lazarus plant, what do you think the chances are he was involved in the attacks?
It's the only lead we've got.
And even if he wasn't directly involved, I guarantee he knows something.
Yeah, well, here's my surprise face.
But I guess we're not getting any more answers right now. Come on, let's go get that last sample.
I hadn't told her this whole time that her quote-unquote father was still alive, but now that it seems like he's the one orchestrating all of these deadly events, I don't think that's a secret we can keep hidden anymore. He is keeping him alive, and he's continuing to commit war crimes in the name of the greater good.
That doesn't sound good. Eyes peeled.
This doesn't look like a giant boss arena at all. What was that? Oh, there it is. Oh, you're a big one, aren't you? Oh, you're real big. Oh, you're real fucking big. But I got something for your ass.
Never stay.
Fuck. Oh shit, you got something for my ass too. I got time powers though, bitch.
Just putting out some kind of signal. Raiders lighten up. I think you're due for some company.
They're not coming after us. I guess we should grab that sample while we can.
Alright. Man, you are one big and ugly motherfucker. God damn, look at those teeth.
Good. Now just stash that sample with Kaiser and we're done.
Final sample secure.
All wrapped up. Time to get the hell out of here. Percival, you should unplug and find somewhere we can talk. Privately.
On it. See you soon.
Okay, so now we are returning. Is there a quick return path around here, or am I gonna have to walk back through the whole facility? I fucking hope not. Ah, that looks like a quick return path up there. This boost pack is not that great. My Starborn pack was way better. But I guess that makes sense, given that it's a Starborn pack. Get out of my way, little critters. I'm glad I killed that Terramore fast enough I didn't have to kill you little guys. Despite their potential for harm, these animals seem harmless when they're not being controlled by something. I want one of those robot dogs.
Look at all of you. Back from the underworld. Got pretty frantic on the comms towards the end there. But it sounded like this was a success. Got everything we need to put this plan in motion.
Is the plan going to still work now that we gotta clean up heat leeches and Terramorphs?
Can't be positive until we run some tests. But knowing that the Terramorphs have been masquerading as heat leeches all this time is a big find. Arguably makes things more feasible, now that we know what we're dealing with, not less.
Agreed. Plus, I don't think you're gonna have to push real hard to get folks on board with cleaning up one of the galaxy's greatest pests if this is what they're capable of.
But none of that's getting done without the samples. You do have them, right?
Sure do. Kaiser's got all of them in storage.
Ah, best place for them. Now, my connection might have gotten a bit fuzzy there, but do I have it right that Vay Victus knew about this damn plant?
That's what it sounded like.
Guess the old Admiral must have told someone what he learned. Even he's not clever enough to pull off an attack like that from the great beyond.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
We learned something, but I can't say anything more. I promised.
Captain, he needs to know. Vay Victus is alive, which means he could have been involved in the attacks.
Alive? He's... Vay Victus? That can't be true, right?
Unfortunately for us all, yes, it's true.
So that means we have a suspect.
I believe that's exactly what that means. Look, Captain, Percival and I, we need to get these samples back to the lab. Ensure we'll be able to handle cleaning up the leeches as well as the terramorphs. But Vay Victus is the only solid lead we've got on the attacks. Since you're the only one who knows where he is, can you speak to him? See if you can get him to cough up anything he might know.
Do you want to come with me to speak to him?
Captain, I truly don't. He's already shown he's taken an interest in you. I'll be a lot more useful in the lab right now than I would be grilling Francois. So do you think you could do it? Please?
I'll do what I can. He's not exactly a trustworthy source.
Whatever you can turn up is more than we have now. We'll all meet back at Mast, outside the cabinet chambers. They're gonna want to know everything we've uncovered here. Best of luck, Captain. And thank you for dealing with him.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Let's take our ass back to see Vay Victus.
Ship's ready. Get it started. Get it started.
Orbit locked. Ooh, you just look at that view.
Be advised, you are entering United Colonies space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
What does that sound? Alright. Oh, you know what? I know why it looks like I'm losing frames. Even though it doesn't seem like I'm losing frames according to the counters. It's because my VRAM is too high. You guys can't see it, but I have a VRAM counter on my screen through the Steam overlay. And it's at 13 out of 12 gigs. So I'm using a little more VRAM than I have to run both my model and this game. I guess my solution to that problem would have to be to unload some stuff. Maybe I'll run my character without the environment. I don't know how much of a difference that'll make, but it's something worth trying. But I mean, without the environment, I feel like the rest of it is like
Not as convenient.
Or maybe I'll use a different
Riding
environment.
right
That uses
after
less
eating
fuel.
can give you stomach aches.
I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good.
Authorized personnel. Friendly, stay here.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. When I heard you and Hadrian were headed for Londinian of all places, I presumed you must be onto something big. Did you find what you were looking for?
Don't play dumb. We knew you were behind the attacks on New Atlantis and Tau Ceti.
Now, what in the heavens would make you claim something as ludicrous as that?
Because you're the only other person who knew that the Lazarus plant could be weaponized.
That's quite the claim, Captain. I hate to think what would happen if such a patently untrue statement reached the ears of the Cabinet. Perhaps I can convince you to keep this among us.
I'm telling the Cabinet what we learned. Consider this your chance to come clean.
You know, you're far more clever than I expected. You want to hear the words, then? I did it. The Terramorph attacks on Tau Ceti. New Atlantis. My doing. Years of coordination between my associate and I. Figuring out how to deploy the Lazarus plant's pollen outside of Londinian. Learning to synthesize it. Use it as a weapon. Now, being as clever as you are, I'm sure you have thoughts on why I might do such a thing.
Associate, who have you been working with?
All in due time. First, I want to see if you're truly as astute as you appear. So why would someone like me go through all this trouble?
No better way to show the UC what a deadly weapon they have in the Lazarus plant than to use it.
Not a bad thought. But no. The attacks were a correction. When I discovered the plant, I did consider handing over what I'd found. But we were at war. And I couldn't risk information that dangerous falling into the wrong hands. So I ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport. Fixing two problems at once. Halting the spread of the city's Terramorph outbreak, and sealing away knowledge of the plant's potential.
You just said it took you years to use the plant outside Londinian. You killed them for nothing.
Simple to say now, but with the outbreak raging from a barely understood source, the moment demanded quick action. So I did what was required. I removed the dangerous variable from an already catastrophic war. But then, as the war ended, my trial, my execution, I made a decision. After all, I'd given everything for the colonies. My life as I knew it included. And what did I get in return? Was there any effort by the UC to protect my legacy? My daughter's legacy? No. We were sacrificed when all we did was serve. So I kept what I'd learned and arranged the attacks to set things right again. My daughter, she becomes a hero. I become a trusted advisor, having found Kaiser, the research team, and cement my new position of influence when I hand them the name of the person responsible for the attack on New Atlantis. The dear departed Dr. Reginald Orlays, the associate who aided me all these years, and whom I always slated to take the fall. What luck he was stopped dead before he could hurt anyone else. His decades on the run brought to an end by another unlikely hero. You.
How could you have coordinated all this from in here?
It wasn't easy. But the beauty of being loathed is that people will do whatever they can not to deal with you. They wanted to pretend I didn't exist. And so I used their blind eye to my advantage. Still, establishing a back channel to Orlays via the UC recovery teams was painstaking work. I've led campaigns less nerve-wracking. They believed they were luring in wanted criminals, but were in fact delivering precisely encoded slates, filled with instructions invisible to any but their recipient. Dropped off at just the right moments to fall into the proper hands. All without the UC realizing whom you're actually dealing with. Slow work. But as you can see, ultimately effective.
So you murdered UC citizens because of some slight against your honor? You're sick.
There are no heroes without a villain. I simply arranged the opportunity for us to overcome one and become the other. And we all benefited. It's why I had Orlays reprogram Kaiser. Had that old machine guide you to where I found the plant all those years ago. I went to great lengths to ensure your and Hadrian's success. And look at the results. I know for a fact the Cabinet's planning to honor both you and Hadrian once this is all done. Isn't that preferable to languishing away in obscurity? Running jobs on the tail end of nowhere for the Vanguard? With only the vague hopes of perhaps earning the right to buy a home in the well someday.
If you're waiting for me to say thank you, we're gonna be here a while.
I'm simply looking for you to acknowledge the truth. And let's not forget the importance of our actual endgame. Eliminating the Terramorphs. Securing knowledge of the Lazarus plant. What we've set in motion is going to protect thousands, maybe millions of lives. I'm simply requesting one more life be protected. Mine. I've already sent along the evidence of Orlays' role in the attacks to the Cabinet, leaving out my own involvement. All I ask is that you confirm as much to the Cabinet. Tell them that it was Orlays and Orlays alone. After all, I do still have a long list of threats to the UC. This needn't be the end of our good works together.
You think I'm just gonna forget the fact that you killed people to accomplish your good works?
And how many have you killed to get where you are now? There are no great works that don't cost lives, Captain. Whether it's winning a war or digging a tram tunnel. So we sacrificed a few dozen in the attacks to possibly protect millions. That seems like a fair exchange to me. I only hope you'll see the same and leave my name out of the discussions to come.
I hope you've enjoyed this talk, because once I tell the Cabinet, it'll be your last.
That is a pity, Captain. But I'm in no position to negotiate. Though we needn't be enemies, you and I. Just think about the opportunity I've provided here. There are more on the horizon. If you do the right thing.
Fuck you, I ain't doing anything you say anymore. You can suck my dick. You're the worst kind of war criminal. You're not even doing everything you do for the so-called greater good. You're even doing it for your own personal enjoyment, and you know it.
Any day you make it through is a victory in my book. I was tired of waiting around anyway.
I think I have a tablet I can use to retrieve them all at once. Where is it? Here we go. Who am I talking to? Ah, here we go.
Perfect timing. We just got in. So on our end, good news. The microbe and the Asylees are both as effective against heat leeches as they are against terramorphs.
Means either plan should work for clearing those critters off our worlds.
Considering what the Lazarus plant is capable of, I don't think we can deal with those things fast enough. I already sent along info to the cabinet to get them up to speed. So what about your end? Did you find anything? Did my father tell you what he knew about the Lazarus plant?
Ve Victus confessed. He organized the attacks from his cell.
I knew it. The second I heard that recording, I knew. Why? Did he say why he did it?
He said he was trying to fix the damage done to the I don't want you to have to carry that burden. It's not worth recounting. He's sick.
Probably a good approach. I'm sure the UC interrogators will be able to get to the bottom of it.
If he only had a sick mind, it would be treatable. But he isn't sick. He chose to be like this. He has no excuse for what he's done.
Well, once we inform the cabinet, they can ensure he won't be able to do anything like this ever again.
He deserves punishment.
Exactly. Bring justice to everyone he's hurt. So I guess that gives us our final answer. Nothing left to do but head in and see what the cabinet thinks of it all. Unless there was more to discuss. This might be our last opportunity to talk things through before the cabinet weighs in on a decision regarding the terramorphs.
Which method of dealing with the terramorphs are you two leading towards?
Microbe is gonna make the cleanup a whole lot quicker. If we're concerned about this Lazarus plant getting deployed again, that's the way to go.
The cabinet can secure the Lazarus plant, and then we're not risking any surprises when it comes to dealing with a microbe.
You're being paranoid. You know the science. You know we can make this safe.
I do know the science. I also know math. And a 1 in a million chance of a mutation isn't 0. So I guess we're still in discussion. Probably best at this point to let the cabinet weigh in, see if they have a preference.
I got a flashback to the Redeems about to spawn in 3 of them bitches. Damn. Yeah, I have to get that stuff set up again. That's another part of this whole thing that I haven't fixed up since then. What kind of risks are there if we decide to bring back the Asylees?
Asylees aren't hostile to humans, but they are megafauna. If someone decides to pick a fight with one, it could get ugly. But they've already been spread far and wide once before when the UC was raising them as livestock, so the risk of introducing them to new worlds is minimal. Using them to clean up the terramorphs and leeches, though, it's not going to be nearly as expedient as the microbe would be. Given what we know now about the Lazarus plant, the speed of the job does matter. But going with the Asylees, we're at least dealing with known risks.
So both approaches are as effective against heat leeches.
They are.
Microbe needed minimal adjustment to account for heat leech anatomy.
And the Asylees seem like they're even better at tracking leeches than morphs.
Hell of a sight to watch, though, when they catch them. Like an open airlock guzzling angry spaghetti.
Alright, well, that's all I had to say. Let's get in there.
And here we go.
Welcome back, all of you. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. But according to Hadrian's report, and the second one I just received, it seems the Terramorph attack on New Atlantis was no random occurrence, but a planned strike. Is what I'm reading here true?
That's correct, ma'am. It was a deliberate attack.
My God.
An attack? Using terramorphs? How is that possible?
You will all receive a full briefing once we're done here. So then, is what the second report claims correct? Did Reginald Orlais commit these attacks, Captain?
Orlais?
That report isn't the whole truth. Orlais helped, but Vae Victis organized the attacks.
It's true, ma'am. I heard the recording myself. My father figured out how to use terramorphs as weapons.
He did what?
That's impossible. He doesn't have the kind of access to...
Clearly, he made his own access, Chief Sarkin. Madam President, I have been saying for years that not dealing with that man was gonna end in tragedy.
Enough! I hope everyone here understands that what has just been shared is a state secret of the highest order. This information does not leave this room. Now, that's quite the accusation you're leveling, considering Francois Sinon has not left containment for the better part of 2 decades. You have evidence to back this up?
Play emergency recorders.
Transformed. A terramorph out of thin air. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe.
Heavens help us. Is that actually him?
I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Francois.
He knew they could do this, and said nothing.
He's a sociopath. Plain and simple, ma'am.
Officer, please collect that recording.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, Captain.
We'll, of course, be launching a full investigation into how this could have happened. Though I have little doubt the Admiral will be quick to share all he knows on the subject once confronted with that recording. Chief Yassine, can you send one of your interrogators to have a little chat with the Admiral?
I'll issue the order immediately.
Good. Combined with everything else you all have uncovered. Well, I don't think the United Colonies can thank you enough. We failed the people of the colonies by not dealing with Vae Victis sooner. I intend to rectify that mistake immediately.
Can you ensure he has no more outside contacts? He used UC functionaries to get his message out.
That's truly disconcerting to hear. But cutting off Vae Victis' contact with the outside world is likely to be just the beginning of his punishment.
Good. The world would be better off without Vae Victis in it.
I'm inclined to agree, Captain. Now, with our villain unmasked, we can attend to the other matters at hand. With the threads you've brought together here, the Lazarus plant, the attacks, the heat leeches, the 3 of you have likely spared thousands of lives. But it now falls to the Cabinet to ensure this can never happen again. As such, the Cabinet will be securing the Lazarus plant on Londinian. All materials related to the plant will be classified to ensure no one else learns its true nature.
A sound decision, Madam President.
Securing the plant isn't enough. It should be wiped out.
We're already discussing the elimination of one species, Captain. Explain to me why you wish to eliminate another.
I'm shocked you don't want to destroy it. Is the UC planning to keep this for themselves?
I'm not sure I like what you're suggesting. The UC's only plan is to protect lives. Though, I won't discount that perhaps your proposal could get us closer to that goal. So, explain to me your thinking in destroying the plant.
Hard for anyone to commit new attacks if the plan doesn't exist.
so long as total eradication can be independently confirmed. Can't risk somebody taking home a cute little souvenir that then destroys humanity down the road.
And once Vae Victis has been dealt with, this problem can end here.
And allow us to focus on the grander task to come. Very well. We'll clean up the plant. Thank you for the suggestion, Captain. So then, to our final topic. The Cabinet has agreed to implement a plan that will deal with the Terramorph, and now also Heat Leech presence on human worlds. In fact, we've already begun enacting measures to check all UC ports and settlements for undiscovered nests. But we all understand this is only a partial solution. The project we're embarking on will be a long and difficult one. So our first step must be deciding how exactly this all will be handled.
Madam President, this microbe is clearly too much of a risk. The Aseles are the safer approach.
To someone with limited knowledge of biology, perhaps? The technology behind the microbe is solved science, Madam President. It isn't dangerous. Using it to wipe out the Terramorphs would be the quickest path to protecting humanity.
And fast results always lead to the best outcomes, don't they?
As you can see, there remains debate among the Cabinet. We were hoping your group might issue a recommendation. Major?
We've been having similar debates ourselves, but the Captain has yet to weigh in.
I see. Captain, I know this may not be your area of expertise, but we'd like to know your take on the matter.
Well, okay, here's my thought. If we're going to destroy the Lazarus plant, that will prevent the ability to use the Terramorphs as an attack vector. Which is the main reason that I would have otherwise said to use the microbe. Is because with the microbe, it will immediately eliminate any Terramorphs from being able to attack us, which is good. But if we go with the what's it called? Aseles option in combination with destroying the plant, then we can have a safe way to eliminate all Terramorphs in the galaxy, which is safer for everybody, in addition to preventing the attacks by destroying the Lazarus plant. So, given that the Lazarus plant attack also takes years to be able to achieve, and good old Vae Victis made sure that no one else had the information to achieve that, I think the Aseles is probably the better option.
I'm in full agreement. No need be delving into unpredictable sciences.
A whole new species. All over the galaxy. Yeah, this is going to go great.
Yes, because we're going to make sure it does.
Order, please. And Major Sinan? Dr. Walker, you'd find this acceptable?
We trust the Captain's judgment.
Then the matter is settled. We'll begin the process immediately. Today marks day one for the United Colonies Terramorph Management Division, making you three the founding members of the TMD. As befits such a group, the Cabinet wanted to display its gratitude. Today, we will be adding 3 new Class 1 citizens to our ranks.
Class 1? For the 3 of us? Are you joking?
What he means to say is, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
What's a Class 1 citizen?
It's a status reserved only for those who've dedicated their lives to the United Colonies, or done great things for its cause. Class 1s enjoy an ample credit disbursement, an additional reduction on the cost of colonial goods. And I'm told the penthouse is rather impressive.
Well, thank you, Madam President.
You all have earned it. Now, there's much to be done. Major Sinan, Dr. Walker, I hope you two are willing to continue your efforts spearheading the TMD's research on Mars.
We'd be honored, ma'am.
As for you, Captain, the Vanguard will be providing much of the on-the-ground support for the TMD. As a member of both the Vanguard and the TMD, I believe you'll have your pick of duties. Speak to your commander, Tuala, if I recall correctly. He should be able to provide you with assignments going forward, plus help you collect the benefits that come with being named Class 1. On behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our sincerest gratitude. This meeting is adjourned.
All right.
You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
Oh, I don't have, there's a setting that I did not enable to auto... Yeah, hide helmet in breathable areas. There we go. Oh wait, no, not the nav station. I actually want to go up to the Commander Tuala's office.
Well, well, I've got to say, this is a first. I've never had a Class 1 citizen in my ranks before. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you, Commander. It's an honor.
No need to thank me. You brought this on yourself. I've already gone ahead and processed your Class 1 benefits. All UC goods and services should now have a thanks for protecting the colonies discount. And the credits should be in your accounts now. But to get into your penthouse, you'll have to pay a visit to the Aphelion Realty office. They should be able to grant you access.
Nice. That's incredibly generous.
Higher-ups wanted to make sure you know how much they appreciate what you've done. But with all that squared, it's time to get you a new assignment. There are your standard Vanguard missions, putting those pilot skills to use defending UC space. Or you could help the TMD in cleaning up terramorphs. Oh, and I got a request from Dr. Walker. Wanted your help collecting biological samples to keep an eye out for any, new alien threats on the horizon. Any of those missions call to you?
I'd like to run a Vanguard mission. I only ever really done the one.
Suppose that's true. Well, we can remedy that right now. Ah, here we go. Report says ships at these coordinates fired on United Colonies craft. You're cleared to use lethal force if necessary. Witnesses say their attackers appear to be Varun craft. So I'd bring the meanest firepower you've got. Fly smart out there.
Alright. Let's go, before I go on this next mission. Is it under here? I don't know what Percival is. Here we go. This one. And this pack really goes high up. God damn it. Do I not also have the... Yeah, hide spacesuit and settlements. I don't need to be wearing that when I'm in here. Show off my poncho.
I'm always ready to make a deal. Well, well, if it isn't the United Colony's newest Class 1 citizen. You've made quite a name for yourself in New Atlantis. In fact, the higher-ups want to thank you for your dedicated service by giving you one of the nicest pieces of real estate in the city. It's a premium penthouse at the top of Mercury Tower. Best location in New Atlantis, in my professional opinion.
What do you say? It'll just take a second to get you registered as the owner.
I'm interested.
Great.
You're in for a real treat. It's one of my favorite apartments in the city.
Okay, you're all set. Your new home's located in Mercury Tower in the residential district. You'll love the place. It has a gorgeous floor plan and an unbeatable view of the city. Now that you're an owner, I'm sure I'll be seeing you around town.
All right. Let's visit our new penthouse in New Atlantis. Running out of ammo for this minigun. Switch back to my other one. Oh, it looks like that's running out of ammo too. Maybe I should take a look at my inventory and pick a new gun to use as my main. It's been a minute. Oh, there goes the frame drops again.
Definitely better than the last.
Alright, and here's my new penthouse. A little sparse, I guess, but that makes sense, given, you know. And would you look at that view? What a beauty. Okay, got a pantry, I guess. Walk-in pantry. Looks like, yep, it's our bathroom. Speaking of bathrooms, I actually really need to take a piss. So I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take care of that. And then when we come back, we will move on to another mission. So be right back, chat. Oh, hold on, let me get the music sorted because there's a fucking ad playing first. Okay, there we go. Now, be right back. Welcome back, chat. Okay. So now, we have this Vanguard mission. I'll go take care of that, but then I actually want to do deep cover next. Let's go. Let's do it. Can I fast travel to my ship from here? I can. Hold on, I'm getting the lag real bad now. Let me look at my VTuber here and change my environment to maybe a more lightweight one, shall we? Let's actually switch to the just chatting screen and check out a few. Let's see which one we want to switch to here. Give me a second. I gotta wait for these ads to play through so I can... Okay, there we go. Yeah, you see that lag? I want to get rid of that. Let's see what... if I drag this over here. See what this one looks like. Hello? Oh, there we go. Wow, look at that. Space. Interesting. Seems to have actually increased our VRAM usage though, rather than decrease it. How does this one look like? Because it seems like these ones are just skyboxes, so I don't know if this is super like... Somehow these use more VRAM, but they definitely look way more boring. What is this? Oh, interesting. This one looks cool. Oh, wow. It's like a big hangar. What is this one? Okay, this one doesn't seem to load correctly. Okay, cool. This is some sort of music stage, and it's definitely the worst performing so far. What if I set it to none? Now it's just me out here, but the VRAM doesn't really go down. Then if I switch back to my normal one, what happens? Okay, here I am in my usual environment. Maybe I just need to lower my game settings, because I think what it is simply that I cannot run the game and water stuff at the same time, in any case. What is this? Ruins? Ah. Interesting. This is certainly a look. I don't know if it fits with my character, but it's something. Yeah, we're trying to switch back to my standard environment. I feel like it looks weird now if I don't have this background. And then I'm going to instead, I'm gonna actually close out of my game. And I'm gonna look at changing my giraffic settings. Oh, and you know what else? Let's go to my Warudo settings. I want to change... Oh, fuck. Well, let me also... I have multiple things I'm supposed to be taking care of right now, actually. Maybe I should have taken care of all this while we were on the ad break, but oh well. There we go. Get that sent off. And then over here. What did I want to do here? Oh, no, not you. Let me look up. Okay, whatever. What is it called? Is it Bethany, I think? Here we go. Starfield. Okay. We're gonna do this. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna do... General... Visuals? No. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of trying to do it this way, I'm just gonna change the settings in game. If I change them in the main menu, that should fix the issue. Hello, Starfield? There we go. Settings. Display. Indirect lighting, reflections, particle quality, volumetric lighting. With low crowd density. With low grass. Is there not just like texture settings in here? Where is the low texture options? Hmm. Let's just try going down to like medium, and then from there doing frame gen on, this all the way to off. And then motion blur off, because fuck that. This very low, grass very low. I guess everything else just as it is. Or immediately, our VRAM is still too high. Ugh. Why do games use so much goddamn VRAM nowadays? Oh, excuse me. You know, that scanning mode thing, it annoys me that the thing that it selects is not like the closest thing to you, but instead is the like fucking or it's not the thing that you're looking at, it's whatever's closest to your screen, which is like really fucking annoying. Okay, if anything, I seem to have made the VRAM worse by changing the settings. I think I need to go back and Is Mickey T mouse there as well? Oh, did I sneeze like Goofy or something? What are you talking about? I did? Oh, I was not aware.
And we are now in stable orbit.
Okay, yeah, let me get to the desktop and change some more settings again. These hold. What are my INI settings for this? Profile specific, yeah, okay. So let me add documents, Bethany Pie. Okay, run Bethany. And let me go back to just chatting for this. Starfield. We'll go with medium Bethany settings and recommended tweaks. No dynamic resolution. I think everything else is fine. Exit. Yes. Save. 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 Let me try. Let me go to, I think Bethany needs to be run as administrator for it to work correctly all the time. Okay, there we go. And then now... undo that, hit OK, close out of that, and then launch the game again. Maybe I should install some performance mods as well. Maybe that would be a solution to my problem here. Oh, here's what I need. Oh, this one was removed. This one I think is what I need. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm still looking up mods here. Need to log in to Nexus apparently. I'll install that mod. I'll install that mod right now. I was gonna wait to install it till later, but fuck it, I'm already downloading it right now. I might as well. Oh, this is a big down. That's gonna take a while. Never mind. We'll keep playing the game for now, and we'll worry about that later. Oh. Come on. Say shit, let's go.
maneuvering into position. And we are now in stable orbit.
Okay. Let's get on towards our mission here. I wonder, do I have in Rio? Wait, pause the game real quick. I just remembered I have a program whose purpose is to prioritize processes. Starfield is on normal and Warudo is on normal. Okay, here's what I want to do. Let me go to GPU priorities. What do I have? Anything Warudo related, I want to be below normal. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That should help with our lag issues a little bit here. Yeah, fucked. Cool. Let's now have a talk with our crewmates, because I think a few of them want to talk to us.
You know, the way you handle things, not bad. Not bad.
You wanted to talk.
I don't got many friends, so I figure I gotta level with you. My past keeps showing up. I should get ahead of it before I get behind it. Hell, this is tougher than I thought it was gonna be.
No matter what happens, Sam, I'm in your corner.
That means a lot. You know, when I turned 18, my dad used one of his many connections to get me my first real job. That, plus the magical Co family name, meant I was shipping freight out of Aquila. If there's a way to take the wonder out of space, it was working for that outfit. Every milligram of helium-3 accounted for. Timetables down to the second. Too busy to ever really appreciate anything. Or even look up.
All the charm of accounting wrapped up in bureaucracy. Joy.
Yeah, that's about the size of it. So, an opportunity comes by from the boss man. He says, run this job, don't ask questions, and there's a bonus. Hell, I was still just a kid. I jumped on it. I knew I wasn't shipping some dried mangoes, but suddenly, God help me, it was fun.
What was fun about it?
Up until then, I tried my best to be the dutiful son. I hated it. But man, I tried. This was a rush. It's a thrill. Lying through my teeth to customs, even that shady delivery guy. It felt like I was finally, truly living.
I could see the appeal.
And you're a hell of a lot smarter than I was. So, more jobs started coming. And everywhere I went, suddenly dangerous people were much better armed. I'd hear about armed conflicts and civilian casualties. Innocent casualties. And I'd pretend that wasn't me. Maybe I wasn't smuggling weapons, maybe I was carrying something else. As long as I never open the boxes, I can keep pretending.
You know you didn't kill those people.
Not directly. And I'd tell myself they'd get guns from someone else. But in my heart, I knew blood was on my hands. Soon the boss man's relying on me, and the pay was nice. We also started partying a lot together. Hard. There are whole weeks that are blank. Never had a lick of trouble. Till I did.
I just pretended I was smuggling birthday cakes for the Resistance, yeah. I can't keep playing with fire without getting burned.
You're right, of course. To this day, I don't know what I was running that last job. But it was tasty enough, a whole mess of Crimson Fleet jumped me at the rendezvous. Yeah, a sane man would have been scared. But I looked at my pissant trading skiff's dual cannons and shouted, "Oh, this is on!" Yeah, I blew up one of the pirates before they realized that I was out of my gourd. I managed to get them down to 2 left before every system I had was fried. I was done. And that should have been the end. But that's when the Rangers showed up.
Taking out fleet vessels with a skiff cannon is impressive as hell.
I don't even know how I did it. Pure instinct. But it wasn't enough. And then, dependable and straight as an arrow, Lillian Hart came on the comm, and well, it's like hearing the voice of an angel. The Rangers took them out, no problem. All that's fuzzy, though. See, I passed out. And when I came to, Lillian was there. Seems the Rangers were impressed with me. Offered me a job. Yeah, by all rights, it should have been a prison cell, but Lillian, she saw something in me. And I took the job. And that's it. All my cards are on the table.
If you hadn't done anything you're ashamed of once or twice, you wouldn't have really lived.
That's, well, that. But the thing that scares me is Cora. I mean, I gotta tell her someday. Sometimes the way she looks at me, I'm not worthy of that. But to see that look gone...
She thinks the world of you. You'll be fine.
That's easy for you to say. Just so you know, all this is why Lillian is something else. And I really need to own that. And have a tough talk with Lillian. Tell her about that follow-through you mentioned. Cora's at an important age right now. Every visit counts. You can't flake on her. Well, for now, let's do something more cheery. Like getting a root canal.
Sometimes...
Okay. Does anybody else on the ship want to talk to me? Sarah... I guess just Sarah Morgan.
I just want to turn off the grav drive so we can float around.
Yeah?
You wanted to talk.
Ever since we talked about the Battle of Cassiopeia, I can't get what happened out of my mind.
I could tell it was still bothering you.
Was it that obvious? I thought I could handle these memories, but until I return to Cassiopeia, I'll never be able to put this to rest.
How will traveling to Cassiopeia put your concerns to rest?
The last time I saw my crew, their escape shuttle was headed for the planet's surface. I need to find the wreckage, to ensure their memories are honored.
Well then let me help you.
I would like that. Actually, I need that. One problem, though. Pinpointing the crew's shuttle wreckage is going to be like trying to find a grain of salt in a sandbox. I think we need to start by locating my old campsite on Cassiopeia 1.
Never told me where you ended up after the battle.
What's there to tell? I survived. My crew didn't. Still, I'll never forget my finger hovering over that launch button. Would I launch safely, or explode into a fireball? It turned out that my shuttle had just enough power to allow an emergency landing on the planet's surface.
It's impressive that you soft-landed after an emergency jettison that close to the exosphere.
I wouldn't call what I did a soft landing, but thank you all the same.
I'll set course for the Cassiopeia system.
Hold on. I don't know the exact location of my survival campsite. For that, we are going to have to head to Mast and see if we can get the information from my old friend, Admiral Logan.
I'm sensing tension between you and Admiral Logan.
Your instincts are right on target. Logan and I butted heads more than once during my time with the Navigator Corps. We've never seen eye to eye. Look, I hope this isn't asking too much. Last thing I want to do is drag you into some kind of personal crusade.
Crusades are my specialty.
Thanks. I really needed a laugh. Truth is, I'm scared. When I set foot on Cassiopeia, I don't know if I'll be able to handle what I find. If I begin to fall apart, I'm going to need someone who can keep my spirits up.
I'll have your back.
I know you will. You've always been there when I've needed your help. Why you continue to support me, I'll never understand.
Well, you see, it's because I want to put my penis in you. I'll just say it's because I care what happens to you.
I feel the same way about you. Oh, I've been so busy searching the stars for answers, I've overlooked what's been in front of me all this time. True friendship. Something I've denied myself for far too long.
Don't start crying on me now.
I won't. Hey, anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. I know you have a lot to do. I really appreciate your offer to visit Cassiopeia. Hopefully, it'll bring me the closure that I've needed for far too long.
Oh, pardon me. Was that your stomach or mine?
Every hero needs a gopher. I can be that rodent.
Okay, thank you, buddy.
Welcome to Nova Galactic. Systems on.
We now have a new destination.
United Colonies. Set of stars. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Okay, before I continue any farther in, I need to install these optimized textures so I can lower the memory usage of this game.
Hey, can we skip the local chunks this time? Never agrees with my stomach.
Your mother. Okay, let me install this mod real quick. Should only take a few seconds. There we go. And then wait, does this not have a plugin to go with it? How do I get it to load? Is it gonna load on its own? I don't. Hold on. Let me go to the mod page for this mod. Usually, these things will come with a plugin that you activate. Let me download this starfield.ini. Okay, see, that's going to be a problem. Because then it's not going to load all the other ones, right? I don't know how well this is going to work, but I guess we'll try it out. This mod seems to be outdated. Well, here's hoping it's going to work anyways. Let's see. Is my VRAM gonna stay low? No, it is not.
Writing about you, thinking about you, talking about you. That's great. Complete. Right there.
Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Okay, maybe I just need to close out of Boruto for the time being because my model is too heavy for this. What I really need to do is just run my model on a second PC or GPU or something, but I don't have that set up right now.
So, are you eating at the Sagebrook, or is it just a quick snap from the Terra Brew?
I wonder if pausing the renderer is enough. I don't think so. It still doesn't feel smooth, I would say.
Informed
informed us of your new status. Congratulations on making Class 1.
Wait, what? Where am I going? Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, I just don't have enough VRAM to run them both at the same time.
Excuse me.
Okay, let me do this. What if I said no increased GPU priority? Does that change anything? This is still lagging like crazy. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna close that up while we do. Hello. Now I'm back in 2D.
Sarah Morgan. It's been what, almost 10 years?
Admiral, it's good to see you again, sir.
You're not required to address me as sir. That protocol ended the moment you dropped your clusters on my desk, remember?
Look, Admiral, I'm not here to open old wounds.
Oh?
I think, actually, now that I'm looking at this, I think what's happening is I'm feeling lag because of FrameGen.
Wounds is an interesting turn of phrase, given our past. Listen to me, Commander. I'm not sure why you're here, but whatever it is, why don't you just get to it?
I'm here because I need your help, Admiral.
You need my help. That's interesting. The last time we spoke, you made it quite clear that you were turning your back on the Navy.
That was a decade ago. Things change. People change. Admiral, please. I didn't come here to argue. I'm here to come to terms with my past.
Your past is sitting in a closed file in the archives. That's where you left it when you walked out on the United Colonies. And what about you? Just who in the blazes are you anyway?
I work with Sarah at Constellation.
I see. Then, as Sarah's associate, perhaps you could kindly explain to me why I shouldn't have the both of you escorted from the building.
With all due respect, Admiral, this is ridiculous. If you have a problem with me, then there's no need to berate my colleague.
I don't have a problem with you, Commander. I'm simply trying to determine why you deserve the Navy's help.
Why you deserve the Navy's help? To honor the fallen that served under her command.
That's quite a noble gesture. Is this true, Commander?
It's about Cassiopeia, Admiral. I'm heading back there to find out what happened to the crew of the Dauntless, and hopefully, to bring their legacy home.
That sounds like a dangerous operation. Are you certain it's worth the risk?
I don't know.
Let us worry about the danger, Admiral.
I wish it was that simple. If the Navy gives its blessing for you to undertake this operation, then we assume responsibility. And frankly, I'd never forgive myself if you didn't return.
I appreciate the concern, Admiral. But that crew was my responsibility. No matter how difficult the risk, those men and women are coming home.
I understand. And I believe I owe you an apology, Commander. Our last encounter has obviously distorted my impression of your character. What can I do to help?
If you wouldn't mind allowing me to access the files regarding my rescue, I'd be most grateful, Admiral.
That shouldn't be too difficult. I've sent all the relevant information to you, Slades. Was there anything else?
No, Admiral. Thank you.
You don't need to thank me, Commander. I just hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Alright. That didn't seem so bad.
skies safe.
Let's get this crate into space.
Engines firing.
Orbital insertion done. Time to dance among the stars.
Okay, onward to our next mission. So it turns out, actually, I can run the game and Waru just fine. It's just that my fucking... Oh, do I not have the jump to get here? Oh, fuel. I forgot about fuel. Need to get more of that, eh?
I'm sorry. Heat leeches can turn into what?
Terramorphs. Giant carapaces.
Anything I can help you with?
Hence the new scanning protocols. On our watch.
We'll have it filled for you in no time.
Enters this city. Understood?
Understood.
Here we go.
Alright. Let's get out here then.
Oh yeah, they're all being informed that heat leeches turn into terramorphs.
Red apogee, surrounded by stars and the vastness of space. Ha! Ooh, we're here, hot off the stellar slide.
Starting landing procedure.
I never tire of visiting worlds like this. I can't believe I'm here. It feels like walking into a dream.
You got this, Sarah.
Thank you. Right now, I feel like I need all the help that I can get. Phew. Okay, so let me get my bearings for a moment. Yes, this looks correct. Those rock formations nearby look familiar. My old campsite shouldn't be far.
Geological formations haven't changed for millions of years are the perfect landmark.
Yes, exactly. Since most of my gear was destroyed, I depended on those landmarks to orient myself while I was stranded. Once we get to the campsite, we'll use that as a starting point to search for the cruise shuttle wreckage. Let's go.
As you can all see, I'm a wonderful driver.
this is it. This is the spot where I spent close to a year waiting for rescue. Not exactly Paradiso, is it?
New Atlantis' best hotel's got nothing on this place.
Huh, I wish. I was so uncomfortable. I would have settled for a pile of straw. Look at this thing. It's been sitting here rusting. I think we need to grab an emergency power cell to get the ship's computer up and running.
Luckily, an APC that's been idle for 2 decades should still have enough juice to power up a computer.
That's an excellent point. I hadn't taken degradation into account. I'm glad I brought you along. When I was stranded, I set up a distress beacon powered by emergency power cells. The beacon was up there on the plateau. I guess it's time to start climbing.
Don't I have an emergency power cell already? Couldn't I just stick it in wherever it needs to go? I carry around a bunch of them all the time. God damn. The hell of a climb we gotta go for here. Well, let me try something. I don't think this game capture is exactly working at a smooth thing here. What if I switch to window capture of Starfield? Wonder if this would be any smoother. Nope, this is significantly worse. Hold on, I need to completely deactivate the other capture because it's fucking everything up. There we go. I don't think the capture is running at a smooth 60 FPS though. It looks laggy in OBS, which is like not how it should be. The OBS is rendering at 60, so it's just a capture issue, I think. Why are you like this?
Setting up this beacon probably saved my life. Who knows how long I would have been stranded here.
Oh, hey, big guy. Ooh, fucking rock monsters.
Got it.
The other two seem to have fallen off the edge over here, but much as I don't want to have to deal with them, I get the feeling the mission's going to glitch out if I don't. Ooh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, they use the same ammo. Okay. Let's go with... What has the most ammo? That's 500. Oh, this has 700. Wait, let me sort by ammo, because a bunch of these are going to use the same ammo too. These two both have 725. $738. Yeah, let's go with this one. Which of these just does the most straight up damage? Still you, huh? Wow. Okay. God damn it, another one to use. God, how many of you assholes are there? Shoot you right in your pussy mouth. Fucking things. Da-da-da-da-da. Been 2 days since my crash landing on Cassiopeia 1. I've been slipping in and out of consciousness, but I've been able to use emergency meds to keep my pain levels to a minimum. Medical self-assessment has revealed 3 cracked ribs, a broken forearm, a minor concussion, probable internal damage, and a hell of a lot of bruises. I'll do the best I can to push through, but I can't allow my injuries to keep me from reaching Shuttle 2. Tomorrow I plan to do a full reconnoiter of the area and search for some high ground to place my distress beacon. With any luck, some ships are still in orbit, and they receive my signal. For now, I'm going to rest, eat a bit of my food rations, and pray that the other shuttle isn't too far from my location. Using the telemetry data and geomapping charts I had in my slate, I was able to track exactly where Shuttle 2 went down. Unfortunately, it appears to have been located several thousand kilometers away, making it impossible to reach on foot. Even if the planet was hospitable and the terrain accommodating, I'm in no physical condition to even attempt such a journey. Additionally, with my distress beacon and all my supplies located at this crash site, I don't dare leave it behind. I'm afraid my crew will have to deal with whatever hardships they've encountered on their own. All I can do at this point is pray they're safe. It's been nearly a month, and I'm down to my final 3 power cells. If I want to make them last, I'm going to have to disconnect them from my ship's computer system, which means I lose access to my computer and my short-range transmitter. If Shuttle 2 makes any attempt to reach out to me, all they're going to receive is silence. It's a horrible decision to have to make, but Shuttle 2 hasn't contacted me by now, so it's unlikely they ever will. I don't know if that means their comm system is simply damaged, or if they've left their crash site, or if they're even alive. My only hope is continuing to power the distress beacon in hopes of being picked up and then searching for them from the air.
We've located where the other shuttle went down. I can't believe our plan worked.
We shouldn't celebrate until we've confirmed the location.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. The telemetry data puts the wreckage out of range to hike. We're going to have to head back to the ship and land on a different part of the planet. Let's get going. Emerson,
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Pre-check complete. We're good.
Stay in orbit or jump.
We didn't just take off and land at the same location, did we? I was kind of under the impression that we were supposed to... No, this looks different.
In sight, clear.
Okay, let's see what Sarah wants to talk. Hello.
We find something at
How
the
you
other
doing, Sweet
crash
Pea?
site. The
Well,
anticipation is
I'm
almost
okay.
too much. It's only a
But
short
I'd be
hop
a
to
lot
the second
better
crash
if-
site.
I'll talk about Terra Morse. We'll talk about that later.
Captain.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Why is everything here hostile?
I'll shoot if I have to. Just turn around and leave. I know how to use this thing, and I will. I'm nobody. Just go away. I'm not going to let anyone take my stuff again. No way. Both of you, just go!
Weird. What do you mean takes your stuff again?
Hey, I'm not stupid. Last time people were here, they promised to help. They ended up tricking me. They stole all of my good stuff and left me behind. I'm not going to let that happen ever again.
We're not here to hurt you.
Yeah, sure. Try and trick me. No. No way. I'm not getting fooled again. Forget it.
Stop it right now. Put away that gun and talk to us. We want to know what happened here.
See? You're not nice at all. I knew it. You're a liar. That's all grown-ups do is lie.
Sarah, let me handle this.
Sorry. I was wrong to get so angry. We are here to help you, and we promise to tell the truth.
I don't know. You're kind of scaring me. Why should I listen to you?
We're here to honor the crew that died on this planet.
The crew? No one's been looking for that crew since before I was born. So tell me another lie. Go ahead.
You were born here? Hold on. Oh my god. Your parents, your mum and your dad, what were their names?
Jenna and Elias. Why?
Jenna and Elias. Private Jenna Marsh and Corporal Elias Obrist. You're their daughter. Listen to me. I knew your parents. They worked with me on the Dauntless. I'm Commander Sarah Morgan.
You're Sarah Morgan? Mom and Dad's captain? My parents used to talk about you all the time. It's like a dream to finally meet you.
What did your parents tell you about Sarah?
My parents told me she was in command of their ship in a huge battle. They said she was a hero and the bravest person they ever knew.
Sarah and I are glad we found you.
Yeah? Well, I wish you wouldn't have taken so long. My parents are dead. My father died a long time ago. And my mother, she was killed by those monsters at the graveyard. It's just me here now. All by myself.
Let me ask you a question. Actually, I don't even know your name.
Oh, yeah. My name's Sona.
Sona. What a lovely name. Sona, you mentioned a graveyard. Is that where the crew is, you know?
Buried? Yeah. It's a bunch of stones with those necklaces like the ones my mom and dad had hanging on them.
Thank you, Sona. I'm going to talk to my friend here a minute, okay?
Okay, Sarah.
Wow. This is quite the setup you had going on here, Sona.
Phew. I don't even know where to begin.
Take it slow and give yourself a moment to breathe.
Whew. Yeah. That's probably good advice. Oh, there's so much to process. But I don't have time to deal with it right now. If you want to help, then find that graveyard and bring me those necklaces Sona mentioned. I'm hoping they're my crew's gene tags.
I don't think you should be alone.
Oh, I'll be fine. It's you I'm worried about. Sona's monsters are undoubtedly hostile life forms that have claimed the graveyard as their territory.
Alright, if you say so, Sarah. I'm not super confident about the idea of leaving you alone with this child that you just fucking blew up on a second ago, but whatever floats your boat, I guess. Okay, I can't stand looking at this choppy ass stream. I am actually gonna close Warudo again. No, don't pin it, you stupid fuck. And then we're gonna bring up these guys. Bada bing, bada boom. Awful lot of hostile life on this planet. I'm surprised this little girl is still alive. Yeah, it's running away. Whatever. The hell was that? Yeah, so these are like dog tags. Oops, wrong button. Is that all of them? Oh, no, I missed a couple. Okay, yeah, that's all of them. Now I gotta deal with these guys. One? What do you guys want to eat gene tags for? There we go. You know, this is a nice place to fucking have a crash landing with all these trees and vegetation. I think these guys probably fared better than Sarah did, minus the whole not getting rescued part. God damn it, hit the wrong button again.
No! No, 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 no! How many times do I have to say it?
Of course.
I don't want to go! Leave me alone!
Sona, calm down and listen to me. It's much too dangerous to stay here all by yourself, darling.
I don't care. This is my home. You can't make me leave.
We can't leave her here. It's not safe. She has to come back with us to Jemison. Oh, I don't know what to do. Can you talk to her?
I agree, but we can't force her to come with us.
I know. I'm not proposing we knock her out for God's sake. Look, maybe you can talk some sense into her. Help her make a decision. I'm sorry, I can't do this right now.
I can hear you talking about me. And I don't care what either of you say. I'm not going anywhere.
Look, I'm clearly out of my element here and not in the right state of mind. Could you just talk to her, please?
Yeah, there's a reason I said not to stay here with her, but you do you.
Why won't Sarah listen to me?
She's worried about your safety.
I've been alone for a long time. And even when bad people visit, I've been safe. That still doesn't mean I should leave the only home I ever had, does it?
You really think this is the best place for you to live for the rest of your life?
Mom and Dad told me there was a whole universe out there, with thousands of planets. They showed me the maps and the star charts. That does sound pretty cool, but well, it's also kind of scary. It would be hard to leave the only home I've ever known.
We want to find you an even better home.
Well, I've always dreamed of finding a place that's safe from the monsters. But leaving Mom and Dad behind, it's really hard. Even though they're dead, I don't want to abandon them.
Don't you think your parents would want you to be safe?
I am safe. Those monsters can't catch me. They've tried, but I learned how to trick them. They're pretty dumb. And if bad people visit here, I know how to hide. I was even watching you when you landed. I bet you didn't even see me. This planet doesn't bother me. That's why I'm not sure I need to abandon my mom and dad.
When you're old enough, you can always come back and visit.
Hey, yeah. Maybe I could get a cool ship just like yours. I'm sorry I yelled at everybody. I know you and Sarah are just trying to help. I'm going to go get my stuff and then I'll board your ship. Don't worry, I'll stay out of the way until we get, well, wherever we're going.
Alright, you see that, Sarah? When you talk to her like you're not giving her commands.
I'd like to speak to you. That poor girl. I hope we've made the right decision.
Everything doesn't rest on your shoulders, Sarah.
I realize that, but there's still cause for concern. We're ripping Sona from the only home she's ever known and casting her back into society. It's going to be difficult for her to adjust to the changes. Wherever she ends up, just promise me we'll check on her from time to time, please.
I promise.
Thank you. Look, before we leave Cassiopeia behind, I wanted to say one more thing to you. Perhaps at the overlook we passed on the way here? I promise it won't take long. Let's go.
You about to propose to me, fucking Sarah Morgan? I mean, if you do, I wouldn't mind getting some of that poo-tang, you know what I'm saying? Ah! So what's up, Miss Morgan?
Look, before we head back to the ship, I wanted to tell you how much of an amazing gift this has been. You had to push me to come out here, and if I hadn't have listened to you, the universe would probably have never known about that little girl.
I hope this experience has finally put your past to rest.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. And it's all thanks to you. You know, this is the second time I've been on this world. And until this very moment, I never stopped to reflect at just how magnificent it was. Oh, look at this place. This is the reason I'm out here, exploring the stars. Worlds upon worlds, just waiting to have their beauty discovered. Shedding this burden of my past has finally allowed me to open my eyes, wider than they've ever been opened before. And it's all because of you.
I'm hoping there's more than simple gratitude tucked away in that statement.
Perhaps. I suppose we'll both have to think about that for a while now, won't we? Well, I suppose it's time to bid goodbye to Cassiopeia once again. This time, under much happier circumstances. Now, let's head back to Jemison. I want to give those gene tags you gathered to Admiral Logan, and figure out what we're going to do with Sona.
Alright. Back we go.
To you, Captain.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Yes, I know the term more, so we'll talk about it after.
All thrusters firing. We're locking into orbit now.
What do we got here?
You're running out of time to make the smart decision.
Oh, a fight. I don't want this fight.
I guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain your course while we scan for contraband. And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Gag. No, get off the fucking thing. There we go. Refill my shit.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leeches on their ships. We don't want consider it done.
Okay. If we're looking to talk to Admiral Logan, then there's somewhere I can hop and skip over to get there faster? I don't think so. some reason, the elevator stop we need to get to is only accessible from here. Even though it's the same elevator. Because that makes sense.
Howdy.
Enjoy the penthouse. One of the finest views in New Atlantis. Welcome back. Did you find your answers?
We found our answers and these gene tags.
Not only that, but we found someone there, alive.
Alright, this FOV's this POV's a little messed up. That's alright.
That survived the crash. After her parents died, that poor girl spent years surviving on that hostile world, alone. We abandoned her, Admiral. We let her down.
I'm sorry. I had no idea. How could we have possibly known?
Don't apologize to us. Apologize to Sona.
Sona. Is that her name? She must be a remarkable young woman.
She's extraordinary, Admiral. And I'm afraid the United Colonies let her down.
You're absolutely right, Sarah. We did let her down. One thing that I can assure you is that the names of these men and women will never be forgotten. I'll see to it personally.
Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck to both of you. It's been an honor.
Once we're done here, we should have a little talk with Sona. Poor thing's waiting for us at the lodge.
Alright, let's go talk to Sona. At the lodge. You know, I like this poncho, but it doesn't deform very well in the games, like physics. I kind of want to replace it with something that doesn't look quite as weird when I'm running around. Does this not lead where I want to go?
I'd like to speak to you. Everything you've told us is extraordinary. I can't believe there's a...
I guess we need to talk. There you are. I was wondering when you'd come and say hi to me.
Hello, Sona. I see you found your way to the lodge without any trouble.
Yeah, it was kind of hard though. All these people around. Never seen so many people in my entire life.
Hope you like this place.
I think I like it. I don't know yet. It's all really new to me.
You'll fit in just fine. You're one of the smartest people I've ever met. So, what do you think? Do you like it here, Sona?
At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah.
Oh, don't I wish? This place isn't mine alone. It belongs to everyone who's a part of Constellation. And I think it should belong to you too, Sona. I want you to stay here and make this your home.
Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship?
Yeah, Auntie Sarah will buy you a ship.
Well, Auntie Sarah can't exactly afford that right now, but she can provide you with the best exploration training in the galaxy.
I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast, so you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions.
I can't wait.
Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down.
I'm sure that you won't. Well, I think we should let Sona get settled. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to visit the Colony War Memorial now. I want to pay my final respects. When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Alright, the Colony War Memorial. You doing okay over there, Sarah? You don't seem to be going the right way. I think Sarah Morgan might be a little bit lost. There's nowhere for me to sit. Let me just sit and wait for her to actually show up here. Nope, she seems to be entirely stuck somewhere else. Sarah, what the fuck are you doing? Did she go to a different part of the map? Or is that her standing right there? Oh, she went to a different part of the map. Sarah, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm so excited to see Tony after work.
Is she on the ship? She is.
Yes, you need me?
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah? Look at this.
It's my second favorite thing.
All these people.
Next to
Their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name.
Can I escape this conversation? Not letting me out of the conversation. I'm gonna Alt F4 and reload the game, because I think that's definitely lit. She's not supposed to be talking right there. She's supposed to be at the memorial site.
Yes, you need me?
Oh, look, now her position is probably updated to where... Oh no, she's right there still.
You need something?
Yes?
Why can't I select Sarah Morgan?
Hey there.
Did not let me pick Sarah. There we go. Okay, now I've got her selected. Whoops!
I can't take this!
That was a little oopsie whoopsie. Okay, so now I should be able to use a console command to move her over here where she's supposed to be.
We should have a talk. When you have the time, of course. So, what's new with you today? Look at this. All these people. Their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name.
You should be proud of everything you've accomplished since the war.
I am proud. I was simply too foolish to realize it until you changed my perspective.
I only say these things because I care about you, Sarah.
And I care about you too. There's obviously some kind of a connection between us that I think we need to discuss.
Can we discuss it a little closer? I don't want the whole courtyard to hear us.
Head over to the waterfall so we can talk in private. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, so now Sarah Morgan is properly following me. For some reason Sam Coe is over here. How you doing, Sam? I don't know what waterfall we're going to, but I think it's probably a good sign that she decided to pick a scenic location to talk about our relationship.
One day, I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good.
What? Oh no, that's not what I want to go towards. I want to go over here. However, I would accomplish that. I just go this way.
Having a good one?
How do I get to where she wants me to go? Now that's Taco Sam Cove. There's the waterfall in New Atlantis. Sure seems like the waterfall in New Atlantis is not over here by the spaceport. Let me make sure that this needs to be turned off. I have one objective. It's this one. Now, which way is my navigation telling me to go? Hello, navigation? Gonna have some guidance, please. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? It seems like there should be a path maybe through the Terra Brew or something to get there. I don't know how to do that. Is there like a back door over here I can go out of?
Nothing wrong with the scene.
No, there's not.
Manager, I should be
But
managing.
it's coffee. Pick one, get out of the way, and let us get on with our lives.
Oh, Waterfall Promenade. There we go. That waypoint would have been useful, game.
When things at the lodge are too much, I love coming to this spot to just sort of, I don't know, melt away for a while. It's lovely here, isn't it? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other, but this place, this exact spot, there's nowhere else like it in the galaxy.
I couldn't agree more.
From one explorer to another, I'll take that as a compliment. I usually come up here to mull over some of the heated debates we have at Constellation. You'd be surprised how many decisions I've made on this very spot.
Seems like an ideal place to focus.
That's actually why I asked you to meet me up here. I was hoping we could talk about something very important.
I'm here for you, Sarah.
I know you are. Just give me a moment. I have a lot I need to say. It's about my return to Cassiopeia. What we learned about Sona has been constantly replaying in my mind. Maybe it sounds crazy, but that young girl's isolation feels like a reflection of my own life.
Both of you have been through a lot.
Don't get me wrong. Compared to Sona, I've had it easy. I've spent my life surrounded by all sorts of people. Constellation, the Navigator Corps. Hell, even the UC military. Despite that, no matter how hard I've tried to make them a part of my life, they tend to drift away and disappear.
None of that is your fault.
Are you sure? For all we know, it's in my nature to keep people at arm's length. Or worse, push them away.
All I see is someone who's lost and needs help finding their way.
Yeah, sure. And who wants to take on that responsibility? You? Wait a moment. That's exactly what you're saying, isn't it?
Let me get in that pussy.
Sorry, I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. I know you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close. So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith with someone like me, then I'm ready to do the same.
I've been more than willing for a long time.
You're something truly special. You know that? You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever. You're the best thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always. I have something I need to discuss with you.
Nice. I got paid for that.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word. Sorry to pull you aside like this, but I wanted to take a moment to congratulate you. Taking those steps to eradicate the Terramorph threat is essential to the safety of every living thing in the settled systems. You should be proud.
Something had to be done. Those creatures were dangerous.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you treated the situation with the urgency it deserved. I only wish that the United Colonies chose to exterminate the Terramorphs with the experimental microbe, instead of choosing this ridiculous Asili solution. Apparently, their decision was based on your recommendation. That was a risky choice you've made.
The Asili solution only presents us with minimal risk.
Minimal risk? Are you sure? The Asili solution might take years, perhaps even decades. Meanwhile, the clock is ticking for humankind. That sounds far too risky to me.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't know if I'm convinced.
I'm sorry to hear that, but what's done is done. The Asili's method has been deployed, so we'll have to wait and see if it's effective. Thankfully, the eradication of the Lazarus plant gives the Asilis a bit more time to do their job.
You don't think eliminating the Lazarus plant is enough?
I'm sorry, I don't. All we've solved is our heat leech problem, which is definitely a step in the right direction. It doesn't dismiss the fact that it will take the Asilis a dangerously long time to hunt down and eliminate the Terramorphs.
If we don't agree, I appreciate your honesty.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. I appreciate the fact that you've taken the time to listen to my opinion on the matter.
Alright. Let's get back to the ship, shall we?
Captain, where are we headed next?
Let's have some conversations, actually. Alright, Cora, can you get the fuck up out of my way?
Sweet pea?
Well, I'm okay. But
Does anybody else want to talk to me? No.
it'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book of
You're
rights.
handling this whole captain thing really well.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
What's on your mind? Finally. Let's get out of here. Last one to the ship is a rotten Prasada berry.
There you are. I've been counting the
Is something
seconds
amiss?
until your return. I didn't think numbers could go that high.
Of course. Are you ready? Yes? It is a relief to know that the Terramorphs are being dealt with. But are you sure this Asilis creature is the right way to do it?
We're just helping nature take its course.
This would be the same nature that gave us Terramorphs in the first place. I do not think this is the path I would have chosen. One could easily argue that humans are the superior hunter and therefore are right to exterminate these creatures. The microbes would have put fewer people at risk in the long run.
We'll have to agree to disagree on this.
I suppose we shall. Not that it matters, since the decision was made. I will say, though, that I am glad you convinced them to destroy the Lazarus plant.
No one can be trusted with something that has the potential to cause so much chaos.
Indeed. The United Colonies hardly has the best record in that area. Well, it is good to know that this particular threat is behind us, and you have done a service to all who live in the settled systems. Is something amiss?
We should have a talk when you
yes,
have the time.
we are
of course.
done.
I received a message from my mother a few days ago. She's returned from another one of her sightseeing cruises.
Oh, well, this is a surprise.
Oh, that's right. I haven't really spoken about her to you, have I? My mother lives in a fairly remote location, so we rarely speak. Tends to keep her out of my mind.
I understand.
Good. When I say that to most people, they look at me like I'm crazy. I don't think they realize how much control parents can exert on your life, especially when their dreams conflict with your own.
We can drop the subject if you like.
No, we should have discussed this a long time ago. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a one-year apprenticeship in their department, without bothering to ask.
What's the administrative division?
It's the governmental arm of the United Colonies. You know, the politicians, the diplomats, the ambassadors. Imagine having to spend most of your career hovering behind a desk. Oh, I can't even fathom anything more boring.
You had no say in the matter whatsoever?
Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue?
Sounds like they wanted you to follow in their footsteps.
Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia. My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job was that it allowed me to spend time exploring every square inch of Mars.
So that's where you got the exploration bug.
I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us.
Took a lot of guts to do something like that.
Yes, I was proud of myself. For a while. You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War. I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch.
Sorry to hear about your father.
Aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands.
Why? What's the worry?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I regret the family life I left behind when I took off for the stars. If there was ever a chance for something like that between us, I wouldn't want to miss the opportunity. I love you too much to allow that to happen. That's why I asked about our future and where we stand.
Interesting. I didn't know there was another level to relationships in this game. Commitment, huh? What does that mean? That I can't break up with you? Or that, like... What does this mean? I don't know what this means. So clearly you want me to propose to you right now. That's what's happening. And I have to decide if I'm gonna do that or not. Which, I mean... I guess I don't have a reason not to. But I don't know. Knowing that... This is something that Kai brought up to me. Which was that knowing that we're eventually going to go through the Unity, it is messed up to get into a relationship with someone if you know that you're going to, like, never see each other again. But I don't know. I'm not sure... I think that view might be too simplistic, because, like, if you have feelings for someone, it's not like you can just turn that off. And if they have feelings for you, then I would say that, like, the idea that it's wrong to get into a relationship with someone if you know that eventually you're never going to see them again is predicated on the idea that getting into a relationship with someone means being in a relationship with them forever. But for me personally, a relationship doesn't have to last forever.
Don't go
you
all
can
quiet on me.
have feelings for each other for a while, and then, you know, eventually you don't have feelings for each other anymore, and you split up, and you can still be friends or whatever, and it's fine. But now we are sort of entering into that realm where we're saying, like, she's basically asking me to marry her right now, but I'm a Starborn. I know that my fate eventually ends with me going into the Unity and never seeing this version of Sarah ever again. So, like, do I know that I want to, like, commit myself to this version of Sarah and then have this be my relationship in every multiverse? Or am I okay with this just being, like, you know, a relationship for now, And then when we split ways, we, free ourselves from that and go and explore the rest of our lives separately. I guess it depends on the mindset of my character in this moment, because my character's mindset is that they're going to stay in this universe. The plan right now is to never enter the Unity again. Even though I am Starborn, I made the decision, thanks to another Starborn that I met who was staying in this universe, that actually the endless chase of power isn't worth it. And it would be better to stay here and live out my life here than to just endlessly chase the power of the Unity. And so it kind of follows with that idea that I would settle down and have a relationship here with Sarah as well. But I don't super know. Hold on. Let me look up one more thing. I need to look up how relationships work in this game, because clearly I did not understand it before now. I thought I understood, and I clearly don't. Look up Starfield relationship. Romance guide. Maybe this will find what I'm looking for. Okay, so yeah, so the 4 constellation members you can romance. Blah 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 blah.
Everything okay? You've suddenly gone quiet.
Sorry, give me a second, guys. I am reading this guide. Oh, okay. So I could have done that this whole time and I just didn't. Damn, I should have made that choice. I noticed that I could say, I want to be friends for now. I feel like I should have said that, because I know right now that I have plans that are very dangerous and could end in my death. And so, if my character dies, I have a mod where I go to another universe. So, at any time, I could die and never see her again as well. Not even by choice going through the Unity. So, given that I'm still doing dangerous things in the universe, it feels like maybe getting married right now is not the best idea. You can romance all available love interests in Starfield without any negative effects, though after committing to one, I didn't have the option to commit to
Take your
another
time.
for the rest of the playthrough.
I don't mind waiting.
Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Someone I spent it on Reddit and got called a space hussy. Okay, so apparently it's possible in the base game. You just have to pass a persuasion check, but like... apparently there's a mod for it as well?
I say something you didn't like?
Shut up, bitch. I am looking stuff up. I don't know. Go back. Starfield. I'm just gonna put in poly and see what comes up. Oh yeah, polyamory. Remove single romance limit. Removes the restriction on romancing Andrasia and other companions at the same time. Oh, so is it only Andrasia who is against polyamory or something? Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was reading about online. So Andrasia is against it. But she's the only one who seems to get mad if you get with multiple at the same time. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, now I have more questions, honestly, but... okay, as far as this decision goes, I think... what do I want to do here? I'm gonna hold off on commitment, because I know I'm not done with Dangerous Adventures yet.
And I love you too. And who knows? Maybe one day we can discuss how we turn that love into a future for the both of us.
Dad, have you ever tried Aurora?
Got a moment?
Well, yeah,
Let's catch up.
Not in a long time.
Got my attention, Captain.
Not since you were born.
I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice.
Okay, actually, I need to pee again. So I'm gonna go pee real quick. And I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, though. Okay, let's see how well this works. I'm not sure if this transition is going to work properly now that I changed it earlier. Okay, welcome back. Were these previously unread messages?
No, I apparently read at least a few of these. I just don't remember. It was a difficult time.
I hope that was a comfort.
It was surreal, honestly. So, most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there, but the message was garbled after that.
Interstellar communications aren't always reliable.
True, but this was different. I recognized this pattern from the war. A portion of the message was encrypted. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset.
Well, let's get in the time machine then.
I know this is probably long done, but I heard his voice. I can't just not look into it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help.
Who's they?
His former employers had some job he took before he died. I think it was a mining company.
This recording is 20 years old.
It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes.
Constellation can pay for it.
That makes sense. Irvin was one of us, after all. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him, even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
If Irvin was that upset, then it must still be important.
I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything. Got a minute to chat? I'm all ears. Space is so hostile to humanity already, and you made it just a little bit safer for everybody. No matter what you could have done differently, this will impact a lot of lives eventually. We'll have to mark it in the Constellation history books so we don't forget it when the Terramorphs are finally gone.
Poor choice of words. You being nice to the crew, too?
Of course.
So this book collection fund I heard about?
Don't you always say, don't listen to rumors?
Okay, I'm back. There are way, way better things than I remember me for.
Oh, really? I haven't noticed anything. Just kidding, just kidding. You're amazing. Like chocolate-covered prasada berries on an all-you-can-eat spicy chunks buffet. Sorry, a little hungry. Balancing risk versus reward is tricky. Even more so when so much hangs in the balance. So, you really think the Asylees are going to work out, huh? You must have seen some data that I didn't.
Microbes can mutate. You know that, you're a scientist.
Everything has a chance to mutate, and most mutations are harmless. But I get it. It's scary. It's definitely riskier than dropping off some wild animals. Oh well, it's done. At least with the extermination of the Lazarus plant, the Asylees will have an easier time.
Give me a segundo, guys. Destroying the Lazarus plant made things safer.
Given the length of time needed to deploy the Asylees, combined with the amount of time needed to hunt down all the Terramorphs, it's going to be a while before we know if that's enough.
Man, the galaxy's too big to be stuck in the same place. The whole Terramorph situation, seriously, hats off to you. When I was growing up, everyone was afraid of Terramorphs. How they could seemingly strike anywhere at any time. The carnage, the destruction. The stuff you've done here could save so many lives.
Yeah, they were one of the gravest threats to humanity.
Given time, that'll be past tense. Because of you. I don't know about these Asylees. That microbe would wipe out the Terramorphs for good, it's certain. I mean, the Asylees? It'll take longer, take more hand-holding, and there's no saying the Asylees will fully get the job done. I hope for all our sake you made the right call.
Microbes mutate. I couldn't take the chance it becomes a new, bigger problem.
When you put it like that, I guess I see your point. The United Colonies. Hell, everyone and everywhere owes you big time. Even if they don't know it.
Man, does nobody agree with the fucking decision I made to use the Asylees? Goddamn. Alright. Go to deep cover. Are you all following me, by the way?
You? I'm always up for adventure, friend.
What is it? So... yes.
Happy to listen.
Goodbye.
You be careful, okay?
Sure. I've got a minute. Okay.
Okay, cool. Got my followers.
Welcome
I'm doing
to
an
Nova
ordered
Galactic.
history
Systems
of Constellation's most decorated members. It's just me repeating your name into a data slate for 5 hours.
Apogee complete. We're in orbit.
Grav jump complete.
Oh, hello.
Solid docking job there. Nice work.
Look at all of this. UC SysDef certainly isn't taking the Crimson Fleet threat lightly.
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Yeah. Listen to him carefully. The commander's a one-and-done kind of officer. In other words, he hates to repeat himself. Other than that, just observe standard military decorum, and it should keep you from serving any time on the ship's cleaning detail.
Alright, let's get started.
Understood? If you'd follow me, please. So, you're the vanguard that took down that terramorph on Tau City. You've made quite an impression around here. Everyone upstairs is talking about it. Damn, that must have been one hell of a firefight. I almost regret missing out on all the fun. Of course, we don't normally see that kind of action on the Vigilance, but we have our moments. All right, Vanguard. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Akande should be waiting for you. Good luck. Yes? What?
Hello. Ah, there you are. Commander Kibwe Akande, UC SysDev. Glad to have you aboard. I was beginning to think you were having second thoughts about Commander Tuala's offer.
I still don't quite understand why I'm here.
Yes, I know. I was intentionally vague when I advised Mast of my needs. But rest assured, I'll answer all your questions in due time. So, now that you're part of the team, allow me to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance, SysDev's nerve center dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
Impressive ship, but I don't see where I fit in.
Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
Get me into a room with them and I'll talk them into anything.
Good. I have just the right place for you to start. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention.
She can probably sniff out a narc from a sector away.
That's right. So it'll be your job to convince this person that you're the real deal. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know.
Went away and I'll get it done.
Eager to get going? Good. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down.
And what if I get in over my head?
Then you better learn to swim, because you're diving right into the deep end on this one. I've studied your profile. I know you can do this. I'm not about to throw away someone's life on a whim or a prayer. Just use your best judgment. Trust your instincts. Watch your back.
I'll do my best.
I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDev, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
What do you mean stray too far off the path?
The Crimson Fleet doesn't follow the rules. They only abide by one theme: money. All of their morals and social graces fall by the wayside in pursuit of their greed. At first glance, this can appear quite enticing, so I'm warning you not to get lured into their trap. Think you can handle that?
I can stay the course.
That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck.
What happens if I get arrested while I'm undercover?
For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies. Basically, if you land in jail, you're going to have to deal with the fines.
How will I maintain contact with you?
That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence, and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, you're completely on your own. Dismissed.
All right.
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
I think I understand.
Well, you better. Commander Akande's entire operation is resting on your shoulders. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
There's incriminating data out there. I'll find it.
For the sake of the settled systems, I hope you're right. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
I've seen my fair share of violence.
Then you'll understand why it's so important that this operation is successful. Anyway, before I let you go, there's just one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts.
That's very generous.
It's not generous, it's motivational. Commander Akande's idea. All right, we've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed. Let me know if you need anything else.
All right. Let's do this.
Ready to launch.
You know, I should probably not be wearing United Colonies armor when I go in to go undercover. What? That's all I can hold? I guess I can sell my Vanguard gear. I don't really need it anymore. I have better gear now. Put this fucking kettle. I don't know why I have this on. Okay. we go. Let's put on a Starborn suit. There we go. And now they'll never know that I'm part of the military.
Welcome.
I'm just a weird alien spacesuit guy. Wait, where am I going right now? Oh, in Cydonia. Really? You guys are hovering right where I'm supposed to meet my target? Oh wait, no. I just can't see where I'm warping to from here. Now, I've been seen and known in Cydonia working with UC stuff, so
you are entering
still
United
seems like
Colony
a
space.
poorly planned idea.
Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. Welcome to Mars. You are cleared to land at Cydonia.
Sorry, I was grabbing my soup at the microwave real quick.
If you're going to use the elevators or stairs to reach the other level.
Alright, let's go talk to some criminals.
If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy.
I'm looking to unload a sensitive shipment.
And by sensitive, I'm guessing you mean something you don't want UC Security sticking their noses into. I can probably help you with that. What have you got for me?
Take a look at the sample.
Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
The Trade Authority turning away contraband. Now I've seen everything.
That the Trade Authority would buy anything.
Oh yeah? Well, I got some bad news for you, love. This location doesn't buy shit like that when UC Security's sitting a stone's throw from the front door. Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit.
I have to pay you just to find out where to sell my shipment.
You must be new at this game, love, so I'm gonna let that one slide. In our business, nothing gets done until money is exchanged, even if that means leaving a credit on each and every rung of the ladder as you climb your way up.
Fine, here.
You know, it's funny. Suddenly, I do remember someone who might be able to unload that stuff for you.
Well, well. It appears she suddenly remembers everything. How nice.
There's a buddy of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. Off to the Broken Spear, then. I can't tell what the accent is of the people that live here. It's not one that I have heard before in my life experience.
What's up?
I feel like it's some kind of American, but I don't know.
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around.
This is
and
definitely
walk
not
away.
American.
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Cydonia heard you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this. If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going to need to move it fast. But you're going to have to do something for us first.
Who's we and us? I thought I was dealing with you.
You're a clever one, aren't you? Let's just say I have a certain influential affiliation. And leave it at that. Basically, you want that Aurora moved, I'm your guy.
Soiree's never said anything about that.
Yeah, well, she isn't running the show here. I am.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Do we really have to jump through these hoops to get what we need from you?
Lady, if you want me to move that shipment for your pal here, you're going to do whatever the hell I want. You got that? Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt. He probably spent it all on booze, not that I blame him. Either way, I want that money back.
How loud do you want this to be?
What do I need to do here? Write you an instruction manual? You can do this loud, you can do this quiet. I don't care. I just want my goddamn money, and I want this guy to remember who he screwed over.
Alright, I'll get it done.
Perfect. His name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss it. Just look for the most miserable-looking guy in the entire place.
Hold on. Do I really need to go into the residential area, or...? Yeah, I guess so. I don't like the way the markers move around sometimes. Oh, hi.
Or else work and everything else is dull.
Something I can help you with?
I'm here to collect the credits you owe to Alder Kemp.
Adler Kemp? Who the heck is that?
If I broke your arm, maybe that would help jog your memory.
Okay, alright. No need to get violent. Let me think. Wait, you said Adler Kemp? Yeah, sure. I remember him. Totally forgot I borrowed a few credits from the guy. My mistake. I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Sound good? Yeah?
That's not good enough.
What the heck do you want me to do, then? Huh? Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay? You can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right?
Perhaps he's already been through enough.
I'm tired of playing games.
What games? Why are you doing this to me? I don't have the money.
Is this really worth the risk? You can always make the money back later.
Sure. I guess I could ask for a 7-day shift. I don't know.
You must have some rainy money stashed somewhere. Or rainy day money stashed somewhere.
Well, I might be able to cash in a few of my Deimos shares.
You own stocks and you're borrowing money? You're fucking stupid. You shouldn't have racked up debt like this in the first place.
I suppose. It's just that, well, I didn't have much of a choice. Please, tell Adler I'm sorry for trying to wiggle out of the debt. I didn't have much of a choice.
Careful near the railings on the upper levels. It's a long way down.
People always ask me, Gory, why did you take this job on Mars? Well,
I would have just been like, hey man, I'll take care of this. Chill the fuck out, whatever. But the problem is, I don't know if I'm being watched. I'm trying to appear to be a criminal right now. So, I need to act like a criminal at all times.
Have something for me? There, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me. He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message?
He got the message.
Nice. Nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that. You know, if you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more. You think you can handle running with my, associates?
Who exactly are your associates?
If you haven't figured that out by now, then maybe you aren't cut out for our line of work.
Maybe.
No. There's no maybe. If you want to join up with us, you have to push every damn chip you've got into the pot. I'm talking all in. So can you handle it or what?
Yeah, I'm interested.
I'm interested? Come on. You're not shopping for real estate here. I'm offering you a crack at some real money. So can you handle it or what?
If you think they can handle me.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. All right. I'll call ahead and get a hold of Neva Mora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
Alright.
Crime's at an all-time low around Sidonia. Let's keep it that way.
Rook meets King. Let's do it. I missed hitting the fucking jets because my game decided to autosave at just the moment I hit the key and it fucking lagged for a second. Now that I think about it, I could have just fast traveled. I didn't need to walk my ass all the way over, but whatever.
Guess I have time for a nap before we leave.
This never gets This right here is my catnip. Orbit reached.
I'm at a Deimos Starguard. Is jumping... Oh, here we go.
Finally had the guts to show up. Looks like Adler finally did something right for once. So, big shot. I hear Adler thinks you're good enough to join our crew.
Damn right I am.
You betting your life on that? Because the only way out of our organization is with a warhead up your grab drive. So, before I put you to work, let's get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. That's if you get through this little task I have planned for you. There's a medical supply ship called the Ragana, jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Rake. I want him dead.
What options do I have?
Kill Rake? That's your only option? If you want my advice, there's only one way to guarantee he dies. Turn the Ragana into space junk. Only way to be sure.
Consider it done.
It's done when Rake stops breathing. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting for long.
So that's the notorious Nova Mora. I have to say, if she's the finest that the Crimson Fleet has to offer, joining them might be a terrible mistake.
How can you be certain that he's on the Ragana?
I've been tracking Rick for months. He's making it tough, not gonna lie. He changes his location and identity so often, it's costing me a small fortune just to keep tabs. But you know what? It's worth every damn cred. He's made me look like a fool in front of Delgado, and I'm gonna have his head on a pike.
Alright, well. Let's go get him then. Hopefully we don't have to actually kill this guy. If he really is a traitor to the Crimson Fleet, then I can maybe send him to the Sistef ship. Get some intel out of him. Why do I keep having to make multiple hops? Just take me to where I'm fucking going.
Pilot of the Ragana. We are a simple transport ship heading to New Homestead. We do not want any trouble.
You have a crewman on board I'm looking for.
All right. And what are your intentions with this crewman?
I'm gonna take the risk. Want to board your ship and talk about how to spare him.
Oh God, I do not know.
Keep in mind, we're not threatening to board you. We're asking. The distinction is rather important.
Well, normally I would say no, but frankly, it will be safer for us that way. All right, you can dock. We will talk then.
Alright.
Can we speak for a moment?
Sounds like he's not just the, what's it called, member on board this ship, he's the captain.
I hope you're having a good day.
Hello.
Oh, I can't start your quest right now,
Got
Andrew.
it, then?
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship. If you wanted our cargo, we could have jettisoned it. I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
I don't know who's listening over comms. This is safer.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
The fleet want Rake dead, but I want to resolve this without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you? And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
Deliver him to Sistef. If the fleet find out about this deal, we're both exposed.
That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours. And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you.
Okay, so how do I go back to my ship now? I don't know why I was already through a door. I should have used the Crimson Fleet option to get on the ship and then only talked.
Air pressure stable.
Once I was where I wanted to be there, but oh well.
Go. Ready.
Damn mercs just don't know how to take a hit. Hey, Rook, wanna help me with some target practice?
Enemy's -1 ground drive.
We've lost all propulsion.
Target's ground drive is down.
Direct hit to the enemy's engines.
I will hail her just as soon as I collect all this loot.
Thanks for the help with the Cliptic. I had it under control, but definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight. Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
Austin Rake is dead, the Ragana survived.
Huh. No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy, seeing as our hands are clean. I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done. Anyway, you wanted into the Crimson Fleet? Well, you're in. Yep, it's that simple. Hope this business with Rake's taught you something. Because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you. If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you. We clear?
Best decision you ever made.
Yeah? Last person who said that was Rake. So you've already dug yourself a hole about 6 feet deep. And now that you know the deal, it's time to see what you signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home. Head out there as soon as you can. Don't keep me waiting long.
Well, we're in. I hope you know what you're doing.
Don't you worry, Sarah Morgan. I know exactly what I'm doing. Man, y'all sit right in front of the fucking jump point out here, huh? guess we're trying to be as far from the planets as you can.
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Commander Ikande runs a tight ship, so I suggest we be on our best behavior.
I had a friend on the Regana. I hope I'll be able to see him next time we're on shore leave.
Orders came down. Some new science division policy. Everyone on board's to look out for.
We got the message from the Regana about Austin Rick. We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
Any point in trying to get Rake to give up information about the fleet?
That's something we're looking into, but it doesn't seem like he knows much. He might be better served as bait. For now, we'll keep him in the brig. Perhaps you could pay him a visit there sometime? I'm sure he'd be pleased to see you.
I'm glad he surrendered. Didn't want to kill anyone innocent or otherwise.
That's a smart line to follow. Part of this role you're playing means having to make hard choices. Just remember not to lose yourself in the part.
I'll do my part to make certain that doesn't happen, Commander.
Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship. There was concern after what happened with the Regana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem.
Ecliptic doesn't have a problem with attacking the Crimson Fleet?
They are mercenaries for hire. If they are paid enough money, Ecliptic would attack the Vigilance. It wasn't terribly difficult to convince them to attack an isolated Crimson Fleet ship. Just expensive.
Never a way to get her trust.
Ah, so I take it you have good news. Were you able to join the fleet?
It was a clever plan. The fleet doesn't suspect a thing.
It's a dangerous plan, and you came awfully close to killing an innocent crew. Luckily, you have a good head on your shoulders, and did the right thing. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on her good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
What do you know about Neva?
The woman has a record that could stretch across Sol and back. She started young as one of Neon's street rats, and worked her way up to second in command. She's a force to be reckoned with, so don't underestimate her.
Everything's going according to plan.
Yes, you passed your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda?
I was told to meet Neva at the Key.
Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
Agreed. The last thing we need is to infiltrate the fleet, only to be kicked out because we've underestimated one of their people.
I don't disagree, but it's important to know your enemy, and the best way to defeat them. In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the Key. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further reports. Dismissed.
All right.
Can we speak for a moment?
No, we cannot, Andreja. Your mission is gonna have to wait. Can you all get the fuck up out of my way?
It's change of scenery.
You know, it also occurs to me now that the Constellation joining a pirate crew
Separation, Captain.
probably also draws suspicion from the pirates, but I guess it's fine.
Try to spin down. Jump smooth as butter. Docking procedure is complete.
Get out of my face. You said the take was 10K, but it was 30. Big difference on 40% of 10 versus 30. You wanted 4K, you got 4K. Not my problem. If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hey, steal from me and get caught? Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long? Forget how to grav jump or something?
Why'd you miss me?
Please. It'd be one less sloppy rook whose mess I had to clean up. The last thing I need is another Austin Rake getting cold feet. You want to leave the fleet? You pay the price. Not in credits, but in blood.
I had my own affairs to deal with.
I don't care. Time is money and you've wasted both. That ends today. Clear? But, all that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
I bet it pisses off the UC that you're stationed here.
You think? And that's only part of it. I'll let Delgado fill you in on the whole story. He tells it better anyway. But I can give you the short version while we walk the station.
Story time? How delightful.
Anyway, I'll tell you all about the Key. But it's better if I show you too. Follow me.
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you.
All right. History time. So, the Key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock. The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, Lock, Key. Cute, huh? We've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the key, credits are king. What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nev. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aww. And you always, Angel. This here's Jasmine. You need anything for your ship, she's got you covered. We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway, we were talking about the lot. About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted and took over the place. After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework. Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on. Back to my story. After the liberated prisoners grabbed the key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began. Of course, Jasper Cricks had a lot to do with all that, but we'll get to him later. Rook, meet Zuri, Queen of the Rare Exports.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
The hard way? Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance. Enough of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
If it's
On
hard
the
to
right,
find,
you've got
I probably
Bradley
got
from
it.
the Trade Authority. I'm sure you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Misra. She'll patch you up, if you've got the money. We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there, you've got the Last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station, the Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Ray? It's been taken care of, all right? I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest. Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering.
How is this empowering?
I see the bomb as a symbol of my importance, and it's a constant reminder to everyone of the sacrifice I was willing to make. The freedom I've given up, the pain, it's not something that just anyone has the resolve to bear.
He sees that bomb as a badge of honor. I see it as a symbol of compliance. Delgado is a harsh master.
It's gonna get infected.
That's amusing. I don't think I've heard that one before. Oh wait, yes I have. You might as well dispense with all the stupid jokes. I've been hearing them for years. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
I bet you don't get out much.
It's been over 5 years since I've stepped off the key. Leaving this place puts far too much at risk. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to advanced modifications even Ryujin would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There, you're done. All you need now is Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us.
Any other modifications I need to know about?
None. Other than my chest and arm modifications, I am but a simple man. Is the interview over now? Can we get back to work?
It's about time.
Yes, about time you shut up and listened. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
Sounds like we'll be doing a lot of business together.
If Neva's chosen wisely, we certainly will. Now, I believe that covers all I have to say, so you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Alright, listen up. You can all stop complaining. Atrium to cargo bay doors have been repaired.
Tour's over.
Ah, there's our other new recruit. So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business. The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet.
I'm just waiting to cash in.
You and everyone else on this station. Keep following orders, and you'll get paid. It's as simple as that. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death. You stay loyal, or you pay the consequences. Fleet before friends. Fleet before family. Fleet before yourself.
Hope that doesn't include fleet before breakfast, because I like to sleep late.
Hey, if you've got a problem, I can decorate that wall behind you with your brains. Room could use a little color if you ask me.
It's all right, neighbor. I admire this rook's backbone. Takes a lot of guts to crack jokes with the threat of death staring them in the face.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last Nova.
I'm impressed. That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis. Since you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job. Pack your cold weather gear, Rooks. Where we are going, you're going to need it.
Oh, God, don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvorov for another one of your little initiation runs. 10 Johns to the surface, 12 dead Rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, Neva. We've got fresh eyes in the fleet. And if these two want to impress, they're going to help me search those ruins.
I hope you're right, Dale. That new code we grabbed for the lot cost us a ton of credits. And a decent captain.
This initiation, as Neva calls it, is your chance to see where it all began. On Suvorov with Jasper Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet. And if his legacy is still out there, we're going to be the ones to find it.
Maybe you should tell me more about Crix's legacy.
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score. One that would set up the fleet to be a big player in the settled systems. Somewhere down the line, they started calling it Crix's legacy. And everyone who's tried to find it has wound up empty-handed, missing, or dead. If we're gonna beat those odds, we'll first need a lead. And I would wager we will find one on Suvorov.
Dale's leaving out the best part. That this whole search is based on a handful of words on a very old slate. Crix left a lot of big talk on that recording, and not a lot of facts. Some of us believe in it more than others.
Don't listen to her. When we get our hands on Crix's legacy, the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC Sysdef.
Well, let's get on with it then.
Sounds like someone wants to get down to business. Okay, enough discussion. We have got a lot of work to do. To that end, the next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you down there, Rook. Don't keep me waiting.
All right.
Hey, Dusty.
Before we continue, I'm going to take another ad break real quick. We will be right back as soon as I skip this fucking ad, because I have to do this every time now because this fucking thing keeps breaking. Okay, be right back. All right, welcome back.
Ah, I could really listen to Barrett's dulcet voice right now. Then instead of dreaming about me, talk to me. Hey, so I'm really enjoying our time together. Thought you should know. It's been a long time since I worked with someone so closely. I didn't realize how much I missed it. And you haven't stopped me from looking into this stuff with Irvin either. So, thank you.
Why would I stop you?
Well, there's a school of thought that you shouldn't go chasing ghosts. And they're probably right. Ghosts are spooky. But maybe this isn't that kind of chase. And Irvin's case is far from dead.
Well, if it matters to you, it matters to me.
See, that's what makes you a good captain in my book. You're supportive. On that note, I do have some news about Irvin's case. So, I wanted to let you know that I heard back from my contact, and I think you'll want to hear this. They sent me a copy of some public records. It's interesting. There was a claim filed against Irvin, accusing him of damaging their investments. Looks like Irvin didn't even enter a plea.
Who brought the case to court?
The Hephaestus Mining Corporation. And they also won the case.
No plea makes him seem guilty.
He wasn't even on the planet for the duration of the trial. I think they scared him off. Anyway, this mining corporation, Hephaestus, sued Irvin, claiming he irreparably damaged their mine. They said he killed the apex predators in the area around the mine, which led to herd creatures overeating the grasses. That caused the soils to release too many gases too fast, which cost Hephaestus a ton of money.
It's unlikely that disrupting the ecosystem would affect gas extraction so quickly.
Thank you. So, is this a cover-up? If so, of what? And why did it involve Irvin? So anyway, according to the court documents, there was a witness for the defense, who was a no-show too. Then Hephaestus won by default. They tried to take his apartment, but because it's in my name too, they couldn't.
Why didn't the witness show up?
They withdrew their testimony the morning of the trial. Said they had a sincere change of heart.
Sounds like the case is closed.
That doesn't mean we can't do anything about it. And if nothing else, I just want to know more about what happened to Irvin. So here's what I was thinking. I can persuade my contact to keep digging a little bit more. I don't want to press our luck, so I'll just ask them to follow up on one thing. Should I tell them to investigate the company more, or look into the witness instead?
Pay your smuggler contact to investigate both.
For that much money? They'll do it. You know, this investigation is time-consuming, but it's also pretty cathartic. And who knows? Maybe if we solve this case, it'll mean a better future for Gagarin. But that's thinking too far ahead. Anyway, Captain, thanks for checking in with me.
I could really bend your ear when you got a moment. I'm up for a little adventure. I'd appreciate your advice. After our last talk, I was really worried what you'd say, but I always feel better. Thank you. Cora's grandpa, good old Jacob, well, he just will not stop pestering me to see Cora, and that's complicated.
You don't talk much about your father.
He is not my favorite topic of conversation. My early years, they weren't good. My mother died when I was 7. Some people have such strong memories from their early life. Me, I mean, I remember her. I have some pictures. I remember the feelings, but just a few clear memories.
Sorry to hear about your mom.
Oh, yeah. It's all right. It's ancient history. So, Jacob raised me on his own, and shit, maybe I don't give him enough credit. I mean, I know how tough it is, but he was strict, hard. Dad was a longtime civil servant, a big man in government, and he had a future all laid out for me. Man, could he get his hooks into you. He was scary good at that.
And let me guess, that future wasn't for you.
You know me too well. But I tried. I felt the weight of legacy. I wanted to do him proud. He said I had to learn the business, run some freight, see how credits flow, speak the language. Meanwhile, he's working some angle for a government job for me after. That sounded even more miserable than what I was doing.
Should have asked what you wanted.
I know, right? Even after I was with the Rangers, Dad was just always needling, angling for me to join the government. But by then I knew myself more, and I could stand up to him. And Lillian, well, she helped. If I let Jacob into Cora's life, he'll dream up some big future for her and tie her into knots like he did with me. A man could teach a master class in manipulation.
If he does anything like that, I'm sure he'd shut it down fast.
I would try, that's for damn sure. No guaranteeing I'd succeed. I guess I got more to think about.
Alright. Okay. So now, we are going to a planet. Do I take the lift to the key lower level? Can I not just fast travel back to my ship from in here? I guess not. I guess because I'm on a star station, it's not the same as being in New Atlantis.
Are you looking to start something? Because I'll finish it.
Anybody talking to you, hobo?
Operation complete. Thrusters free. Okay, sorry, I was replying to a text message.
Hello, can I fly away from the station, please? Let's land on the rock.
Landing site is good to go.
You know, shouldn't we be concerned about using jet engines to land on ice? I feel like we might be a little concerned about melting here.
About time you got here.
I told you you were wasting your time, Del.
And here I thought you liked surprises.
I hate surprises. Just do what I say, and you might even walk away from this without turning into a goddamn ice sculpture. And Mathis, I am running things around here, so keep your mouth shut. You got that?
Fine.
All right. Listen up, because I am only going to go through this once. We are here to dig up any info about Grix's legacy. We are not here to scrap for loot. Whatever you pick up, don't think, don't get creative, bring it straight to me.
Don't worry, Mathis isn't capable of thinking.
If that was supposed to be a joke, I am not laughing.
Don't worry about laughing, Delgado. It'll be a goddamn laugh riot when I split open his head with a crowbar.
All right, that's enough. If either of you want to fly with the Crimson Fleet, then you need to follow one simple rule. When you're on a job, you do exactly what I say. No questions asked. If that doesn't work for you, just say so, and I will leave you on this ice ball without a ship. You will be dead within hours.
Yeah.
Mathis was the one shooting off at the mouth.
Yeah, keep talking, wise ass.
Throttle it down, both of you, right now. Oh, and there's one more thing. Your little friend can tag along until we get to the outer doors of the prison, but I will be damned if I'm letting them inside.
Oh, very nice. I'll just remain here and soak in the planet's lovely winter-like atmosphere until I go hypothermic.
We have a lot of ground to cover between the landing area and the lock, so let's get moving.
Well, alright. Said it's leading up to local, and it suggested someone 400 miles away. Damn. And all followers. No. Oh, teleport followers. Go to ship and wait. Check your penis at the door. I got it. And you guys run slow.
Trigger finger again.
You're mine!
What the fuck are these things? I've never seen something that sprouts up out of the ice like that.
I got this. Watch my back. What was that?
Alright, where we're going, big guy?
Firing! Cover me! Put some fire on him! Let's get out of here!
I'm out. Reloading. No mercy.
This thing sure likes to run around.
Damn, I will never get tired of that. Huh? Don't just stand there, duck!
Here we are. The place where Jasper Griggs laid the groundwork for finding the Legacy and eventually the Crimson Fleet. The Lock.
I'm ready.
Yeah, he needs to get this thing open, like, right now. It's freezing out here.
Then crank up your suit heat, Mathis, because it's probably not going to get much better once we are inside. All right, let's keep moving. Standing out here isn't doing us any good. This ID card cost a small fortune. Let's hope it pays off. And we are in. Let's go.
I definitely fit in with these guys.
If it's hostile, take it down. Couldn't be simpler.
How many people did the UC stick down here, Dal?
A couple of hundred at least. Might not look like much, but it was better than trying to survive on the surface.
Not much better. Even with the heating on, this place looks like a goddamn dump.
Now you know why the prisoners got fed up and looked to Griggs to lead them out of here.
And that's how the Crimson Fleet began. Yeah, we've all heard the story.
It's not a story, Lewis. It's history. Now, keep your mouth shut and your eyes open.
So what the hell are we doing down here?
This must be where they registered the prisoners before transferring them to a cell block. Could you imagine being stuck under a ton of ice like this for the rest of your life?
Yeah, sure. Must have been awful. Better them than us, though, am I right?
Wait, shut up a second. Did you hear that?
The heck?
Take them all down!
Copy this one.
Fucking hell, we got overrun by these things.
Imagination.
nest. I bet these things are crawling all over the place.
Yeah, and their buddies probably heard us firing from about 1 kilometer away. Hallelujah.
Sounds like someone needs to grow a pair.
If we weren't on this job with Delgado, I'd drop you for saying that.
Enough already! I should have known better than to bring both of you at the same time. Now let's see. Looks like we are inside some sort of prisoner transfer area, but everything is locked down tight. Since you are such good friends, why don't you and Mathis head up to that control room and see if you can get some more of these doors open?
Out of my way, Mathis. I don't need you for this. Ah, shit. Am I stuck in here with you now?
This ice and rock must be several meters thick. God damn it, we're cut off. Hey, Del. Can you hear me? Del! Shit. There's no way we're getting through here. Well, this is just great. The hell are we supposed to do now?
Stick with the plan.
The plan? Who gives a shit about the plan? Let's face it, we're on our own now.
First thing we need to do is find a way out of this place.
Well, yeah, we'll get to that eventually. For right now, I have a much better idea. We use this opportunity to take out Delgado, and at the same time, make some serious credits for ourselves.
Are you serious? We're really doing this right now?
Yeah, we're doing this right now. Or maybe we should wait until the next time we're on an alien world and separated from Delgado by an ice fall.
How are we supposed to take him out?
We bide our time. And when the moment's right, we hit him with everything we've got. Even the almighty Delgado won't stand a chance if we work together.
I should shoot you myself for saying this crap.
Whoa, hang on. Give me a second to explain. Let's pretend for a second Delgado's correct, and there's information here about Kryx's legacy. Once we get rid of him, we'll dig up the garbage ourselves and sell whatever we find to Neva. We'll be rolling in credits.
You want the Crimson Fleet chasing us for the rest of our lives?
No way. Listen to me. We're going to be handing Neva leadership of the Crimson Fleet on a platter. She'll be thanking us for getting rid of Delgado. I mean, come on. I'll bet you a month's share that he's never been this vulnerable. It's perfect.
Not gonna happen.
Oh, fine. Suit yourself. You know, for a second there, I was almost starting to respect you. Now, let's find a way out of here.
All right.
I guess that's one way through.
Not very cut off after all, were we?
Hello?
100 years old.
Can either of you hear
It's
me?
amazing this entire
Two of
place
you
hasn't
made it,
collapsed
huh?
by now.
It was a close one, but we're in one piece.
Well, brush the dust off and listen up. We have obviously been cut off, so I need you to do two things. First, I want you to keep looking for a way to open the rest of the doors down here. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere. And second, try and dig up whatever you can about Jasper Kryx. You both got that?
We got that.
Yeah? You'd better. And tell Mathis not to get any bright ideas, or I will gut him myself.
Told you, dumbass. Be advised that all prisoners are to be classified and sent to the proper intake areas based on the following criteria. A block is unit A through K, B block is unit L through Z, violent offender unit is C block, D block is high-risk prisoner unit E block is solitary confinement. So I would guess he's either going to be an A or E block. Please be aware we have a Class 5 transfer occurring today. Jasper Cricks. He'll be arriving on Shuttle 05 with a full escort detail. This individual is to be immediately transferred to D block after arrival. Do not attempt to search or perform standard medical examinations until the prisoner is in a secure location. I urge all security personnel not to underestimate Cricks' ability to escape custody. Okay, yes, we'd have been sent straight to D block.
Attention. Lockdown mode has been rescinded.
Please be advised, we are taking all staff complaints regarding the intolerable temperatures within the lock very seriously. Unfortunately, our facility has been provided a poorly engineered heating system that is woefully insufficient to combat the cold, leaving some sections of the prison at temperatures as low as 5 degrees Celsius. Administration understands the conditions within the lock are less than ideal for staff, so we ask your patience while we wait for an improved system to be delivered from New Atlantis. In the meantime, portable heating units and cold weather gear has been made available for assignment. Please see your section supervisor for details. The security alert has been issued to all personnel. It's been brought to our attention that some of the prison population has discovered a way to create improvised weapons by carving chunks of permafrost from cell block walls. Thermal coils from portable heating units are being cannibalized and used to manufacture these dangerous items. Therefore, security has had no choice but to remove the portable heating units from all prison cells. Extra blankets and cold weather gear, such as jackets and thermal undergarments, will be distributed to replace the units. If you observe any prisoner in possession of an improvised weapon, be certain to activate a blue alert before approaching the subject. And I'd like to congratulate Brian Richard for winning last month's trivia contest. Yeah, we're gonna leave that. Oh, I don't really give a fuck about reading that. E-block power restored. Alright.
Huh. What's that over there?
That must be solitary.
Looks like there's a guard tower overlooking the cell block. We should check it out.
Alright. Let's have a look-see. Fucking things. Maybe little assholes.
So, have you changed your mind yet?
We can't even get near Delgado.
Well, maybe we won't have to. You saw it back there. Those things, whatever they were, they've probably ripped him to shreds by now. Did the job for us. And if they haven't... So, have you changed your mind yet? Well, you saw it back there. Those things, whatever they were. And if they haven't, we can still handle the job. We just have to get our hands a little dirty. Wouldn't be the first time, am I right?
Doesn't Delgado have a bunch of his buddies with him?
You didn't see. Those aliens were tearing through them like tissue paper. It'd be a miracle if any of them were alive. Saved us a hell of a lot of trouble.
Your plan's worthless unless we find that info.
You got a point. All right, I'll follow your lead for now. So, now that we've made it to the guard tower, what's our next move, genius?
We should locate his cell and search for hidden information.
Been in a few slams yourself, I see. Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Okay, a lot of you have either died or... Oh, fuck. I didn't check what section it was. Section 3. Locate the cache in cell D2106, alright.
Cell...
Why not just unlock all of them?
D03118. Okay. It's a place to start, I guess.
Oh wait, this is not the one, is it? Further down. What am I looking for in here? Isn't this it? Or is there something else in here I'm trying to find?
I ain't even breaking a sweat over here!
Seems to me like I've done it. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that objective. Pretty sure I got what I need out of there. How do we get over there?
I got him.
Son of a
Over
bitch.
here.
Fucking things. Requires a computer. Or... Okay, where's the computer that I would use to unlock this? I don't understand. How do I unlock that? No computers in here. Kitchen doesn't seem very useful. You ready? Maybe this is where I'll open it. Except there's no computer in here, apparently. Does that open it for me? Yo, this is not the way. There we go. Lots of weapons in here. There's a cutter. A few cutters. I don't understand. What am I looking for? Oh, this must be cell block 2. That's the cache I just got. The place I'm looking for is over there. This place is fucking confusing to navigate. Oh shit.
Today, I bumped into someone in the mess hall yapping about a ship carrying a fortune in credits. I know it's usually bullshit, but he seemed to have details. After striking up a conversation, I found out the ship was a Galbank transport named Legacy that went down in some remote system during the war. This is exactly the score I'd been waiting to find. I need to contact Carter to let him know it's time to get off this rock. He'll help the mining details slip into the utility closet in the ventilation room. That's where we'll dig. Not up, but through. Right to the armory. Carter mentioned that security keeps rotating codes on all the terminals in the lock, so we'll have to coordinate this carefully. For now, we'll continue using his locker in the showers area as a drop point for the code to the utility closet. By this time next month, I should be out of this dump and uploading those creds into my account.
Let's go search Carter's locker. Fucking things.
Okay, Carter. Confirming that the latest code to the utility room is 486111071. The mining crew tells me it'll take them a week to cut through the ice, so I'm giving you that long to square your end of the plan. When the tunnel reaches the armory, I'll get my people to start a riot. When you hear the fireworks go off, get your ass to the shuttle bay. We get one shot at this. If we play our cards right, this gets us one step closer to that fortune that went down with the Legacy. You report any of this to the guards, well, you know what'll happen.
Alright, let's go find the correct escape tunnel and maybe a whole bunch of money. would you look at that?
Was this an armory? Looks like they cleared this place out. Well, well, what do we have here? Give me a sec. This ought to come in handy.
What the hell? Oh, it's one of those things. Nice.
All right, let's keep moving.
Fuck. Oh, Lord, excuse me. God damn. How many fucking things are in here? Oh, excuse me.
Looks like this was the warden's office. They built the office right next to the shuttle bay for quick escapes, I bet. Smart.
Do you have any idea how long I have been waiting? Look out the window. I'm over here. I hope you found something because I am getting sick and tired of this place.
Where's everybody else?
I'm the only one left. Damn creatures finished off the rest of my people. But finding the legacy, that is going to make their sacrifice worthwhile.
Found information about Crix's legacy, no thanks to Matthias, who barely lifted a finger to help.
I knew it. Everyone said I was out of my mind, but something told me we'd find the answers down here. Looks like I picked the right person for the job.
Hey, what the hell? This is bullshit, Delgado. I helped plenty.
Is that Mathis? Tell him to shut up. I will deal with him later.
Whatever.
Okay. Now all we have to do is find a way off of this planet. Let me see. Here we go. I'm looking at schematics for the lock. And I don't think there's a way to get you back to the surface from there. But I can open the outer doors to the shuttle bay and let you fly one of the shuttles down there directly up to the key.
What about my ship?
Don't worry about your ship. I will send some people down to get it. You just get your ass on that shuttle and get out of here.
How are you getting back?
According to the schematics, there is an emergency evacuation exit I can use to return to the surface. Then it's just a quick run across the ice to my ship, and I'll probably still beat you to the key.
I'd rather meet up so we can all leave at the same time.
Yeah, sure, and I wish gold coins would start raining from the sky. Now, if wishing time is over, maybe you'd be kind enough to stop running your mouth and listen for a change. Okay, let me see. One of these probably opens the door.
Shuttle bay activated. Initiating the icing process. Please stand by.
Yup, that's got it. Might take a while though. Those bay doors have not been opened in almost a century. You have done a hell of a job, Rook. We will talk when you get back to the key.
Why the hell did you lie to Delgado about me? You didn't do all this work alone.
Sure. Maybe I'll tell them I'll let them tell Delgado what you were planning.
Oh, come on. There's no need for that. You're right. Maybe I could have done more of the brain work. But hey, at least I helped you take out those things, whatever the hell they were. Right? Look, about all that killing Delgado stuff, why don't we just forget about everything that I said? You know, like it never happened.
I'll think about it.
Oh, you're gonna be like that, huh? Well, I guess I deserve it. Now, let's get the heck out of here.
Fucking things. Eat you little assholes. Whoa, you're a big asshole. Doing fucking things. Not even worth the time to fight. Get the fuck out of here.
Welcome to HopeTech. Systems check complete.
I didn't know you could fly a ship and have it not be your home ship. And I was under the impression that every time you flew a ship, it automatically became your home ship.
This station is well outside my wheelhouse. You'd best do all the talking.
I always thought leeches were just pests. Never considered trying to bring someone as a pet. Yeah?
Anybody talking to you, homeboy? How do I go up? Oh, here we go.
There you are. The hell took you so long?
It's about time. I was about to fly down and loot your bodies.
Not now, neighbor. Well, you said you found something. Hand it over.
Where's my payment?
Demanding the credits up front, huh? You're learning, Rook. You are learning. Don't worry. You finish the job, and you will get paid. But first, I need to sample the merchandise.
Translation. Give him what you found before he puts a hole in your chest.
Here you go.
That's it? Just one slate. After losing so much of our crew, it better be a map with a big red X on it. Well, I'll be damned. Legacy wasn't referring to Crix's fortune. It's the name of an actual ship. A Galbank transport probably loaded with credits.
Never heard any stories about a Gal Bank ship going down. And even if it had happened, it would have been picked clean years ago.
No, Neva. Think. If Galbank covered it up, and over time, the location was eventually forgotten, it wouldn't be on anyone's radar. Okay, this changes things. Now that we know what we are looking for, we have to narrow the search.
We don't have much to go on.
Well, that is not necessarily true. Let us start with what we know. It was a Galbank ship, which means the company is going to have records of where it went down. Neva, weren't you working on a deal with Rokov? Something about a big-wig charity event on one of Trident's starliners?
Are you serious? I've been working on that gig for 3 months. That's my score.
Ay, Dios mío. Will you shut up about your score and think for a second? That starliner has a Galbank VIP suite aboard, which means... Come on, Neva. This isn't hard.
Which means a Gal Bank exec will be aboard. We grab their credentials and get ourselves into the Gal Bank archives in New Atlantis. Holy shit, that might actually work. I'll send a message to Rokov right away.
Pack your bags, Rook. You're going on vacation. And since you've earned it, take this gun with you. Might come in handy when Rokov screws everything up as usual.
Who's Rokov?
Rokov is... well, he's Rokov. A real pain in the ass. He used to run with the fleet until we kicked him out. Lately, he has been using his long-hauling skills to captain a starliner for Trident. Gives us a contact within the company. He has been trying to get his foot back in the door with us for years. But I'm not ready to let him in just yet. Maybe you can use that to your advantage.
I always wanted to take a deep space cruise.
Good, because that is exactly what you are going to be doing. Neva and I are too well known to walk around the starliner without being recognized. If Trident security spotted us, it'd be over. I need you to board that ship, make contact with Rokov, and get me those credentials.
I better be getting paid for this job.
Don't be stupid. You gotta look at the big picture. We do this right, and we are all getting paid for this job. Oh, before you leave, I wanted you to know that I took what you said about Mathis into consideration, and I've decided to cut him from the fleet.
Honestly, I'm surprised he made it off Suvorov in one piece.
I don't care about Mathis, I care about making credits.
Fair enough. That's it then. Next stop for you is Rokov Starliner, the Siren of the Stars. And remember, Rokov does not need to know anything about Grixis legacy. For now, it's just between us. Now get out of here.
Hey, Rook, before you head out, I need to have a word with you. Meet me at the last Nova after you wrap things up with Mathis.
Shouldn't you be packing for your trip?
Alright. Mathis is the guy I was down there with, right? Am I letting him know that he's not part of the crew anymore? Kind of sucks because that was not necessarily my plan, but I don't know, maybe I can turn Mathis over to Sysdef.
Hey, I want to talk to you. Thanks to you, Delgado's cutting me from the fleet. Well, you know what? You better get your own fleet, because I'm coming after you.
Aw, and you stayed here just to say goodbye.
I stayed to give you a message that you better start looking over your shoulder. You'll never know when I'll be right behind you, ready to pull the trigger.
Like my colleague said, it was so nice of you to stay and wish us well.
Now get the hell out of me way!
Fucking loser.
Well, isn't this cozy? It appears we've stumbled across the embodiment of the phrase, absolute mayhem.
There you are. All right, look. I've been lining up a score with that asshole Rokoff on the Siren of the Stars for months. I'm not about to let a payday slip through my fingers. So guess what? You're gonna finish the job for me.
My friend's got a point, Bug. Every pirate in this joint comes to the Nova.
As long as I get my cut.
Of course you'll get a cut. That's how everything works around here. Why would this be any different? Rokoff's been tipping me off about some kind of bullshit charity event that the Siren of the Stars is hosting. At the event, they're gonna give away something called the Earth Savior Award, which is worth tens of thousands of credits. So it's simple. While you're on the Siren, swiping those Galbank credentials, I want you to grab that award and bring it to me.
Buy a drink or get the hell.
Does the Galbank executive I'm looking for have anything to do with the award?
No. Dombrowski's only aboard to use the Galbank VIP suite, so he can catch a free ride at the company's expense. I'm sure he'll be there partying with the other spoiled brats, but I can guarantee he doesn't give a crap about what's going on at the event.
How is an award worth so much money?
From the pictures I've seen, the award is set with 12 blue diamonds and covered in gold filigree. If I get Jazz to take it apart, I can turn it into a hell of a lot of cash. And best of all, the components become untraceable.
No one likes a cheater, Neva. You need to win that trophy fair and square.
Yeah, very funny. You're hilarious. You should stand up on the bar here and start telling more jokes. This crowd would eat it up. Look, you can make all the jokes and excuses you want. But if you don't come back with the ES award, I'm gonna deduct it from your pay. Either way, I get my money. How much you walk away with is in your own hands. Got it?
Unless you plan to walk away empty-handed, she really isn't giving us a choice.
Isn't Rokoff gonna expect a cut?
All Rokoff does is feed me information. If I ask him to lift a finger, he gives me enough sob stories to fill a freighter's cargo bay. If you want my advice, leave him completely out of the loop. Otherwise, it's gonna cost both of us some credits.
See what Delgado says about that threat.
Yeah? And who do you think Delgado's gonna back in a dispute? You, over me. Please. All right, Rook, we're done here. Now, get your ass to the Siren and bring me my goods. Good luck.
I would like a chance to talk to you, if you are able.
We're gonna take another ad break real quick. We will be right back. Once I skip this fucking ad again. Okay, be right back. Okay, welcome back. I hate that the fucking game thing is doing that thing where it doesn't render until it's all the way up, which is really fucking annoying, but whatever.
Yes? Yes, you need me?
Ooh, I don't have time for your quest right now.
Goodbye.
I thought that was what you wanted to talk about.
Well, isn't this cozy? I'd be lying if I told you I was comfortable setting foot on this station.
Need something?
Oh, they did change my home ship. Hold on. Get me out of this fucking thing. I'm not flying this piece of shit. Where's my ship?
Nothing like the smell of a dead shark.
We're asking
after you
everyone to
cook
take
'em
care
with
of
an
any
energy
leeches on their
blast.
ships. We don't want any Terramore storming through here. Sure, have at it.
Yeah, I'm not registering the UC prison shuttle, thank you very much. Actually,
Okay, no problem.
can I put more of these fucking things on them? Is there like a duplicate button? No, whatever. Auto neutron turret. Interesting. I don't know how exactly I would use the auto neutron turret compared to the beams. I feel like they should activate automatically, but I guess we're gonna find out. Never used neutron turrets or any kind of turret before.
We'll have it fueled for you in no time.
You guys have a trade authority terminal out here? Oh well.
We've detached. Let's get out of here.
We should probably take this opportunity to report back to the fleet. Bring some evidence.
Board's operating. Successful job.
Nice clean dock, Captain. Shame the United Colonies built such an impressive ship for battle, instead of using it for exploration.
Don't battleships and exploration ships have vastly different build requirements?
I could have joined any division of the UC Navy.
The commander appreciates the sacrifice you've made, going undercover. Good. The more you find, the stronger our case.
Pick this up from the Lock Penitentiary on Suvorov.
It's amazing that all this romantic nonsense about Crix's legacy really just amounts to a rumor Jasper Crix picked up in jail. It just goes to show you how a tiny rumor can snowball into a full-blown fairy tale. Have any more?
That's all I have for now.
All right. Keep up the good work. I'll be here if you have any more questions.
Cool. Let's move on to our next mission. We're turning in that evidence. I realized earlier they said why did it take you so long to get here? I think it's because the idea is that in between you getting there, like you'd be reporting back to Sysdef every time you jump somewhere. But that seems a little bit foolish. Seems like a great way to get caught. Wait, what? I have to speak to the commander anyways.
Pressure normalized, and we're docked.
Is that right? Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, hello.
I would have thought I would just go straight for my next objective with the pirates, but I guess not.
Drank too much coffee last night.
You're back. So how did it go?
I thought you'd been monitoring me. Wait, why are you so surprised to see me?
Frankly, it's because we've never gotten this far before. The last agent I sent to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet ended up in a morgue on New Atlantis.
I thought you'd been monitoring me.
Even with our best intelligence equipment, we can monitor very little from the Vigilance. We can pick up local communications chatter and use long-range scans to see where you travel. But when you're on the ground, you're on your own. If we get too close, we not only expose ourselves to an attack, but we might blow your cover, and that could get everyone killed.
Well, I've successfully infiltrated the Crimson Fleet, and I'm confident this plan is going to work.
Then things are moving forward. Perfect.
Nice job, Rook.
I was certain we'd fool Delgado, but never. She's a sharp one. Overcoming her scrutiny is no small matter. Did you discover anything worth reporting yet?
Delgado is searching for a Galbank ship named Legacy that was carrying some type of lost fortune.
Legacy. Why does that sound familiar? Wait a moment. Are you telling me Delgado may have actually located Crix's legacy?
Excuse me, Commander. Did you say Crix's legacy? Please tell me you aren't seriously going to give that any credence. Everyone knows that's just I don't know, a myth.
I'm holding tangible confirmation of the word legacy attached to Crix's name. That's too much of a coincidence to attribute to myth.
I suppose it's possible, sir. Intelligence picked up a bit of chatter on that subject recently. We assumed it was some sort of tall tale or a story to attract recruits to their cause.
Story or not, Delgado believes it's real.
Well, let's find out if Delgado's chasing ghosts, or he's smarter than we suspect. Let me see what we have here. Nope. There are no records of a Galbank transport named the Legacy in the database. I think Delgado's trying to manipulate you. What do you think, sir?
I think there's no record because Galbank is hiding something. Delgado's no fool. If he risked his own neck to get that information, then he must be on to something. We have to take this seriously. What's your next move?
I'm supposed to board a Styliner to steal Galbank archive credentials.
Clever, Delgado. Very clever. If I were in your place, I'd be trying to do the exact same thing. We can't let Delgado get his hands on what could potentially turn out to be the largest haul of credits the Crimson Fleet's ever seen.
Maybe I should head out to New Atlantis, sir. I could press the Galbank execs for information. Get ahead of everything.
No. Let's allow this to run its course. We have our agent here feeding us information. I think that's good enough for now. There's more to this than just finding the location of the transport. Jasper Crix was clever. For some reason, he never got there.
How do you know Jasper Crix never found the legacy?
Because the Crimson Fleet would be a totally different adversary, and Crix wouldn't have disappeared years ago. Even if they hid the money with that damn human computer Shinya Voss, our forensic accounting people would have found that data. No, the Crimson Fleet are in dire shape right now. They haven't seen that much currency, well, ever.
Shouldn't I put a stop to this by killing Delgado?
And let Neva Mora take his place? Or Shinya Voss? Or any one of a number of pirates already gunning for his position? No. The solution is to stick to the undercover operation and determine how much of this is truly a credible threat.
I'll proceed as planned then.
It's imperative that you do. If the Crimson Fleet gets its hands on a transport full of currency, it would be disastrous for the settled systems. I need you to do whatever you can to bring us more information. And for God's sake, don't kill anyone on that Starliner. You're both dismissed.
I have things I wish to discuss with you.
Alright. Continuing the mission as planned. I guess I was right. I am just going to do what they say, but I just need to report in first.
Engines?
Separation complete.
So, what happens when I press G? Turrets cannot be fired manually. Okay, so they are automatic. Alright, let's make this jump. And hopefully be able to refuel when we get there, because we are going to run out. Siren of the Stars.
Nice clean dot there.
About time you showed up. All right, I want to know what's going on. I've been trying to get Delgado's attention for, I don't know, 3 years now. And what do I get? Nothing but radio silence. Then out of nowhere, just when Neva and I are closing in on a huge score of our own, Delgado orders me to help you out.
You should be happy Delgado's including you at all.
Happy? Oh, I'm thrilled. Still, this leaves me with a lot of unknowns, and in our line of work, unknowns get you killed. So Neva's message said you were here for Dombrowski. Was that all she sent you here to do? Or was there something else you were sent here to steal?
Why don't you ask Neva yourself?
Don't play games with me. We both know pinging a message back and forth to the key is going to take longer than we have to do this job. We're supposed to be working together on every part of this. So, you gonna tell me what else you're here for or not?
Nope, that's the only reason I'm here.
Okay. So why are you targeting a Gall Bank exec anyway? Not exactly your average Crimson Fleet prey. Why the interest?
What do you consider normal prey?
Merchant vessels, transport, supply convoys, mining settlements, you get the picture. But taking on a megacorp, that's a really big deal. Something the Crimson Fleet stayed away from in the past. Sounds to me like Delgado's either getting desperate, or this is leading to an even bigger score down the road.
I don't trust you enough to share sensitive information yet.
Playing it safe for now. Okay. I can respect that. But let's make one thing clear. If I'm gonna stick my neck out by helping you get near Dombrowski, I want something in return.
Like him or not, he's the Siren's captain, so his assistance is going to be invaluable. Maybe we should hear what he has to say.
You obviously have something specific in mind.
Well, it appears we have a mind reader here. You're absolutely right. I don't want money. I want back into the Crimson Fleet. It's as simple as that.
What, you don't need money?
Of course I do. But who wants to settle for a one-time payout? I prefer to play the long game. You see, getting my ass back into the fleet means I regain access to Shinya Boss. And that's as good as an endless stream of credits.
I can put a word in with Delgado, but it's up to him to pull the trigger.
That's a disturbing way to put it. But I suppose that's the best offer I'm gonna get, so I'll take it. Dombrowski's a full-timer aboard the Siren of the Stars. Probably spends more time cruising the space lanes than actually working. Fortunately, the Siren is hosting the Tehran Preservation Society charity gala. Larry won't be able to resist showing off his VIP clout. To get what you need, you're gonna have to attend the gala, talk to his fellow philanthropists, and dig up some dirt.
Oh god, I'd rather hunt down Varun's zealots than mingle with those egotistical frauds.
A full-timer.
Someone with enough disposable income to afford a permanent six-figure cabin aboard one of Trident's finest space liners. Consider it similar to owning a luxury mobile vacation home. Plaything for the wealthy, you get the gist.
Anything you can tell me about the gala?
The event's a complete sham. Bunch of rich snobs getting together and throwing a party for themselves. These people couldn't give a damn about Terran preservation or any other charity for that matter.
Well, I didn't bring my dinner jacket.
Yeah, well, lucky for you, it's not black tie, so you'll be fine. This card will allow you to access the Starview Ballroom. If you need my help, I'll be relaxing in one of the upper-level lounges. Head inside and mingle with the crowd. No one likes Dombrowski, so they'll be more than happy to share his dirty secrets.
Hey, if there's any Aurora around, then it'll be a party.
All right, Speedy, take it easy. You're not gonna find that kind of junk aboard a Trident Starliner. Oh, there's one last thing. Trident equips all of their Starliners with the latest acoustic threat detection. Meaning that you lose patience and kill anyone aboard the ship, security will be alerted and all hell will break loose. Anyway, I suppose that's enough to get you started. Good luck.
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
You wanted to talk?
You know, I needed this. Exploring the galaxy with you by day, investigating the mysterious legal woes of my long-dead spouse by night.
Glad to see your sense of humor is back.
Vasco never appreciated my humor that much. I was just remembering how I'd pour my heart out to Vasco. So many times. I told him all about Irvin. He showed me a chart of how sad I should expect to feel.
He had a sadness by time chart?
He was really hoping the visual presentation would help. It did not.
I'm sure Vasco was a reliable co-pilot.
Oh, we got to point B many times just fine. Top-notch co-pilot. Would recommend him to anybody. Anyway, I'm glad you're here right now because we have things to discuss about Irvin's case. I heard back from my contact. They looked into Hephaestus Mining Corporation. Looks like they paid off the judge. And that's not all. My contact really came through for us. Turns out the witness was threatened until he withdrew his testimony. And thanks to our contact, we now have the receipts.
What's the proof the witness was threatened?
My contact has an audio log with the identity of the speaker verified, time-stamped, everything.
What's the proof Hephaestus paid the judge?
Bank transactions. A precise amount was transferred to the judge only the day before the ruling.
Do you have the actual evidence with you?
No, my contact does for now. I trust them. We worked together a long time ago. And it depends on what I want to do with all the proof. If anything.
We should hire... So we have proof that... I mean, we still don't know what happened to Irvin, but... we should hire a lawyer now.
I'm glad you're confident already. I'm not, though. I'm worried we don't have enough evidence to go up against a massive corporation like that. So I know a cyber runner who has accessed corporate archives before. They can dig into the classified archives before we go to a lawyer. We can pay extra for them to use less legal methods to obtain information, but that adds risk.
What happens if we're caught?
I don't know. I guess that's a good question for a lawyer.
Yeah, do it.
I appreciate that, Captain. But I'll take care of any fines or bribes that come up from this. You have always been so supportive of me during this process. Let me take care of this part. Depending on what they find out, it might be time to talk to a lawyer. I'll see if I can find one. Whew. Taking on Hephaestus isn't going to be easy. And I say this as someone with actual superpowers. Why couldn't I have gotten something more useful? like the art of cross-examination. It might have come in handy at the trial.
I think that's the lawyer's job. Let's focus on gathering evidence.
That's solid advice. Know your actual limitations, and not the ones granted to you by a mysterious superpower. Anyway, let's go adventure while we wait on the Cyber Runner to get back to us.
Okay. So now, we are looking to get involved with some rich folk.
Between you and me, the best part of my job is getting a crack at all the leftovers for the night.
This is one of Triton's top of the line vessels.
Here we go, some stairs. Now we're in the main areas.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Alright.
With all the worthy causes in the settled systems, you'd think people wouldn't waste money on these pretentious luxuries.
There's the Starview Ballroom. What's my other objective? Discover the location of the ES Award. Right. And then the other one is to kill what's-his-face, but I think we'll worry about that later. Okay. Start asking some questions.
Hello. Are you a member of the Society?
So, what brings you aboard?
I certainly hope they decide to hold all future Society events aboard the Starliner.
Have you tried the canopies? Horrid.
Horrid.
Positively horrid.
Positively here for business. A pleasure.
Pleased to
Are
make
you
your
all the same?
acquaintance.
Mind moving along? Try to enjoy the celebration.
I'm sorry, but unless you're reporting a security situation, I need to get back to my duties.
That view is absolutely spectacular, isn't it?
Larry Dombrowski. I think that's the guy we're looking for. But we need to find dirt on him
The
first.
ship's purser can assist you with any matters.
Oh my. I would have loved to have an observation area like this on any of my previous ship assignments. Just look at the view.
An open bar would have been nice, but Triton's casuals.
The society chair has really outdone herself this time.
Hello. Are you a member of the Society?
You're all
Have you
just
tried the
society
canapes?
patrons.
Horrid. Positively horrid.
Maybe you over here at the bar?
That view is absolutely spectacular, isn't it?
The society chair has really outdone herself this time.
So, what brings you aboard?
None of you are helpful to me. I guess I'll just go talk to the guy. I don't know who the fuck else to talk to right now.
I certainly hope they decide
Pleased
to
to
hold
make your
all future
acquaintance.
Society events aboard a Starliner.
The considerable amounts of cash that Dombrowski donates are the only reason we allow him to attend Society functions.
Huh.
Even if I was offered the award, I wouldn't take it. Can you imagine the security nightmare I'd have to deal with? No, thank you. It's a shame that the Earth ended in such a sorry state. But I'm glad the Society has the nerve to do something about it. Haven't we already talked about this?
Okay, so you are all
Don't
generic,
forget
but
to
you all still
donate to
have
the cause.
information.
Quite a lovely Starliner. Nothing but the best for the Society, eh? You don't necessarily have to be wealthy to contribute, though the minimum donation level is 5,000 credits.
There's a minimum donation level?
I heard he uses Galbank's VIP suite on the Siren of the Stars almost monthly. Does the man ever do any real work? All I know is that the award is given to whomever contributed the most to the preservation of Earth as a historic landmark.
Oh, so it's probably going to Dombrowski then.
Well, that was boring.
An open bar would have been nice. But Trident's gouging us for every credit we've got. When you join, they send you a small chunk of rock from the Earth itself. I keep mine on my desk. That award is such a joke. It's for members of the Society to pat their own backs for spending the most money on the cause. Let's put it this way. He screwed over so many people. If he suddenly disappeared from the universe, I don't think anyone would miss him. That's all then? Okay.
Here for business?
I certainly hope they
Pleasure.
decide to hold all future Society events aboard a Starliner. The Society is such a worthy cause. What could be more important than the preservation of the Earth's spirit? Sheila Holbrook is chair of the award committee this year. The way she dotes over that glorified trophy, you'd think it was her own child. I don't know why Larry's attending this event. He could care less about any planet, let alone the Earth. Nice to have met you.
Here for business or pleasure? Donations to the Society can be debited from my bank account on a monthly basis. I barely have to lift a finger to help. Sheila Holbrook is chair of the award committee this year. The way she dotes over that glorified trophy, you'd think it was her own child. His behavior towards women is abominable. That man really ought to be ashamed of himself. Enjoy the rest of the event.
How interesting.
Hello. Are you a member of the Society? The Society chair has really outdone herself this time. I'm a silver member of the Society, but only 100,000 more credits, and I hit the gold tier. Sheila Holbrook is chair of the award committee this year. The way she dotes over that glorified trophy, you'd think it was her own child.
I get the feeling I'm going to hear that line a lot.
He's been spending a lot of time with Claudia Swist. Quality time, if you catch my meaning. I'm certain his wife doesn't know a thing about it. Nice to have met you.
Interesting.
So, what brings you aboard? Is this about that feature SSNN ran a few years ago? I can assure you, this is a legitimate charity organization. Sheila Holbrook is chair of... He's been spending...
Okay, that's all the information.
Don't forget to donate to the cause.
Do you have any more information for me regarding the cause?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Not much, other than the fact that they host these wonderfully entertaining gala events every month. Well, that was boring.
An open bar would have been nice.
The Society was founded about 8 years ago by Carl S.A. Worthington, a prominent businessman from New Atlantis.
That's all then? Okay.
I don't know if there's any more information to be gleaned here, but...
Positively horrid. Quite a lovely starlight.
It's critical that the Society keeps the memories of Earth alive in our hearts. I'm doing my part by attending this spectacular event. Enjoy the rest of the event.
That view is absolute. You don't necessarily have to be wealthy to control.
Okay, now I'm getting repeated
Enjoy
lines.
the rest of the event.
Any complaints about your cruise should be directed to one of the staff.
Well, let's go get ourselves some information. Hello.
Is this important? I don't have a lot of time for idle nonsense. Yes, I'm extremely busy preparing for the award ceremony, so this better be important.
I heard you're in charge of the Earth Savior Award.
Yes, I am. Actually, I've been entrusted with the transfer of the award for the last 7 of its 9 years. Why do you ask?
What do you mean the transfer of the award?
Well, the Earth Savior Award is one of a kind. The Blue Diamonds alone are irreplaceable. Since we can't produce a new award every year, it's instead passed from one recipient to the next. I supervise the transfer and make certain that there's ample security during transport and at the destination.
I'm hoping to find out who this year's winner is going to be.
Forget it. I refuse to have a repeat of last year's fiasco, where the name leaked early and started a common brawl. The winner's name is safely sealed away with the award itself, inside the master safe located at the purser's office. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have much more important things on my agenda than to speak to the likes of you.
Damn, bitch, alright. I'm gonna enjoy stealing your shit. If I go in here, I'm not about to trigger an alarm, am I? No, okay.
This must be where the passengers store their valuables while the siren is underway.
Glad to have you aboard. Welcome to the purser's office. I'm Chief Purser Murata. How can I be of assistance today?
Can I store things with confidence inside your safe?
Oh, absolutely. The safe is magnetically sealed and shielded with multiple layers of fully damage-resistant, vacuum-proof plating. In the unlikely event our vessel is boarded and the threat detection alarm is triggered, the safe will be permanently sealed until it reaches port. In the even more unlikely event this ship is destroyed, we can assure you that your loved ones will be able to recover your goods from the wreckage. So, as you can imagine, your property will be completely secure until you decide to retrieve them from our safe. Have a safe journey.
Interesting. What's up with this computer? Where's key? Okay. Maybe that'll be something for later.
Sorry, do I know you?
It's no harm in a friendly little chat between two people.
Okay, wait, are you seriously... are you trying to pick me up? Look, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm already seeing someone, and my partner doesn't like competition. He gets very jealous.
Let's see. Maybe I should talk to Larry Drumbuski's wife instead.
His wife? Oh, for the love of God. I told Larry to keep his big mouth shut, but did he listen? No. He had to impress his friends and treat me like a trophy. Look, I've been in this business for a long time, and I know how this game works, so let's skip all the banter and get it over with. What's it gonna take to make us both happy?
Are you willing to part with your Galbane credentials?
You're not very bright, are you? I'm a grade C3 exec at Galbang. That means my credentials get me into 2 places, the front door and the ladies' room. If that's all you really want, you're certainly welcome to them.
Alright, I need something incriminating on Drumbuski.
If I give you dirt on that son of a bitch Dombrowski, all I'm doing is endangering myself. Why would I do that?
I'll find that information one way or another, so you might as well benefit now.
If you had another way to get the information, you wouldn't be dealing. You'd be demanding.
I have information that could seriously damage your reputation.
You know more about me than I suspected. Can't have that.
Besides, Drumbuski isn't worth protecting.
Why should I trust you? You know what? Forget it. The price of doing business by slinging mud is way too steep. What else you got?
Alright, fine, here's some money.
You're willing to pay me to give you dirt on Larry? Sorry, I thought I'd end up on the short end of the deal. You know, this whole thing really pisses me off. Larry and I had the perfect scheme where thousands of credits all worked out, and then he goes and flushes the whole thing down the toilet.
If you're angry at anybody, it should be yourself for getting mixed up in this ridiculous scheme in the first place.
Judge me all you want, lady. At this point, if I'm going down, then all I'm focused on is dragging Larry down with me.
Tell me about the scheme.
Yeah, I'm getting to that. Larry got together with myself and this other guy, Gabriel Vera. He's some bigwig over at UC Security. I doctored the transactions, Larry wiped them off the system, and Vera kept the legal pressure off of us. We were scamming Galbank for months. It was going well until I discovered Larry was cheating everyone by changing each transaction in his favor before deleting them.
If you want revenge, give me proof I can use against him.
I wish I had some. Maybe you should try talking to Gabriel Vera. He should be around here somewhere. If he doesn't want to cooperate, just mention my name. That should grab his attention. Good luck. You're gonna need it. I hope you
have
hurt Dombrowski.
Things I
Nail
wish
his
to
ass
discuss
right
with
to
you
the wall.
when you have time.
Alright. So, we're slowly getting the dirt on this guy. We're gonna get the proof of his crimes, then we're gonna confront him and get his credentials. And somehow we gotta steal that trophy still.
I certainly hope they decide to hold all...
Hello. You here for the charity event?
Actually, I'm here on business.
Well, I work for UC Security, meaning that business isn't exactly my area of expertise. I'm afraid I can't really help you. If you're looking for a business opportunity, you might want to check with someone else.
Claudia Swift says you have information about Larry Drumbuski.
Claudia sent you, did she? Look, friend, I don't know if you're just a little drunk, maybe a touch crazy, or both. Whatever you think you know about me, you're dead wrong. So back off.
You're a liar and an absolute disgrace to the United Colonies.
You don't sound very worried about Claudia's calling you out.
Worried? Why should I be worried? Anything you try to report will boil down to your word against mine. And since I work for UC Security, who do you think people will believe?
I would like a chance to talk to you, if you are able.
Hello. Are you a member of the Society?
Well, we didn't get very far with that guy. Let's talk to our boy here. I can't talk to him from here. He's too far away. These chairs suck. Terrible seating arrangement.
I saw your little exchange with Vera. Keep that up and I guarantee that imbecile's gonna demand that you be arrested.
Didn't take him. Does he actually have the authority to have me arrested?
Oh, absolutely. He's up the ladder at UC Security. Lots of pull. We have to handle this very delicately.
He must be bluffing.
I know the guy. He doesn't bluff. But I'd bet my last cred stick he's running scared. There's clearly something going on between Vera Swiss and Dabrowski. But we need hard evidence to use it to our advantage. The problem is he's not gonna talk to you in public. We need to get Vera isolated so he'll spill everything he knows.
Should we wait until he returns to his cabin and falls asleep?
Maybe. But if something goes wrong and he's able to raise an alarm, we're sunk. With all of these wealthy patrons aboard, the ship is crawling with security.
Ship-wide emergency might do the trick.
Smart. If there's an emergency, standard practice is for all passengers to clear the decks and report to their cabins for lockdown. I think the best chance we have would be to tamper with the life support sensors. Manipulate a few controls, and you can fool the monitoring system into thinking there's a life support failure. And there you have your emergency.
The monitoring compensators will kick in at that point and report a false positive in the sensors to the ship's damage control system.
The notion of tampering with the life support had me worried for a moment there, but it sounds like you know what you're doing.
I have no idea what all of that technical jargon meant, but cause enough confusion and it will buy us plenty of time. One more thing. If Chief Engineer Sundin gives you any trouble, tell him I'll erase that gambling debt he owes me. I prefer you use that as a last resort, but hey, what's the harm in losing a few credits when I'm on the brink of rejoining the fleet, right? Anyway, I better start packing. Things are getting hot around here, and won't be long before Trident figures out you had help. Remember, the moment you shut down that system, the entire ship goes into lockdown mode.
I might need to figure out how to steal that trophy before I mess with the security.
Have you tried the canapes?
You have a
I don't know
death
how I
wish
would
or
do that, though.
something.
Where's this telling me to go? Maybe I'll find the answer to what I'm looking for down here somewhere.
There's some heavy security protecting this area, but judging from the fact that
hold
this
up.
is the life support
This area is
control,
off limits
it
to
certainly
passengers.
makes sense.
Wait a second. You're Captain Rokov's guest, right? Didn't expect to see you down here. Sorry to give you trouble. What can I do for you?
I need to get into life support area.
Oh, sorry. That area is off limits. No exceptions.
As a student of engineering myself, I'd love to get a look at that system.
Ah, you're a fellow techie, huh? I can respect that. Tell you what, I'm just going to step out for a bit and stretch my legs. Maybe you can hold this for me while I'm away? Whatever you do, don't break anything, or I'll be out of a job.
I wonder if I can use his ID to open the save. Probably not, but let's try it anyways. Just in case.
That view is absolutely spectacular.
I know what's back there. Willowbrook claim ID.
How may I ask?
What do you do?
An excellent question. My responsibilities include all of the Siren's financial, customs, and commercial goods transfers. Honestly, I really enjoy the work. I get to meet people at every port of call instead of being constantly stuck below decks.
I'd like to take a peek at the Earth Savior Award.
I've only seen it briefly myself, but I can assure you that it's quite lovely. Unfortunately, the item is locked inside of our safe, which can only be accessed by presenting an appropriate claim ID. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
That's
Well,
it.
if you change your mind, I'll be here. Have a wonderful trip. Don't forget to tell your friends how much. Please let me know if your voyage is unsatisfactory. Please let me know if there's
Okay,
anything
I didn't realize I had to
can do
actually
make
ask her
your
that question. I
stay
thought that would raise suspicions. But I guess not. Yeah, before I activate any life support systems, I definitely want to get that safe open and get that award, because if that safe goes into permanent lockdown, I'm gonna be fucked.
Must you continue these unwelcome interruptions? I'm a very busy woman.
When will the award ceremony occur?
Probably in a few days. I don't want the award transfer to actually occur until we're safely in orbit at our destination. Of course, if I keep getting interrupted, the ceremony might never take place at all.
Isn't it risky to hold the award ceremony aboard a Starliner?
Not at all. I was assured that this particular ship was outfitted with the absolute latest in cutting-edge security. I am completely confident that Trident Luxury Lines will keep all of us safe.
Well, that's unfortunate, because I need your claim ID for the Earth Saver Award.
Excuse me? And why in goodness name would I do something as foolish as that?
Because if you don't, I'll escort you to the nearest airlock.
Okay, there's no need for that kind of talk. I'm sure we can work something out, right? Here, take it. Take it, and go.
Thank you.
Don't forget to keep your Starview.
Okay, now I'm going to steal this award, and nobody's gonna know that I've done it, except for that lady, who is hopefully not gonna do anything about that. Cool. Now, let's go set off that alarm, and we can get the ID from our target and get the hell off the ship. Okay. All interior door lock mechanisms for passenger cabins and all mustering areas will be set to unlocked. Huh. I might have been able to use the emergency event to get what I wanted instead of threatening that lady. Do I really want to reset all three of these? That seems like a bad idea. Only one of them is needed to set off the alarm, right?
All passengers, may I have your attention, please? The captain has declared a ship-wide emergency. Please report to your cabins in an orderly fashion and remain there until you receive further instructions.
Alright. Everybody is now...
It
at
appears
their
that we've
cabins.
definitely ruined the party. Everyone's gone.
I can get into here now without anybody looking over my shoulder. Is there anything useful in here for me to do, or... Another route to where I'm going in here, apparently. Ah, I just took the long way around, I see. Hello, security man.
I was wondering if you were the cause of the ship-wide emergency. It's time you stop playing games and tell me why you're here.
All passengers, may I have your attention, please? The captain has declared a ship-wide emergency.
I want you to help me take down Dombrowski.
You want me to help you? Are you completely out of your mind? I help you by handing over evidence, and I end up incriminating myself. Why would I do that?
Dombrowski's been playing you and Claudia this entire time.
I don't know where you got that information from, but it lines up with all the troubles I've been having getting my cut from that asshole. That means my money's already gone. And Dombrowski's going to walk away with a fortune. I'd love to see the bastard fry. But if I give you that information and it falls into the wrong hands, I could end up in jail.
Damn, I wish I'd used the UC SysDef option now. Hold on, can I just back out and do that? No, I can't. Fine, I'll pay you to offset your losses.
At least I walk away with something. All right, you have yourself a deal. Here, with this slate and this recording to tie it all together, you'll be able to nail his ass to the wall. He'll do whatever you want. Just remember that you promised to leave me out of it.
Do you know anything about UC SysDef?
All I can tell you is that there's more than a few people at Mast who find Commander Akande to be a huge pain in the ass. I mean, the UC is aware that the Crimson Fleet is a problem, but it pales in comparison to the issues with the Freestar Collective. Akande's loaded with big-picture ideas, but not a ton of evidence to put them into action. And frankly, it's driving my superiors crazy. You better tell Dombrowski to run, because if you don't kill him, I will.
Alright, let's go put this evidence into action.
Can you believe believe the size of this cabin. It's large
Well,
enough to accommodate a family of 12.
You must be the one who's been accosting Claudia and Gabriel. I'm uncertain what you hope to accomplish here, but it appears we should rapidly enter into some sort of negotiation.
There isn't going to be a negotiation.
Au contraire, my misguided friend. There's a bargain that needs to be hammered out, and you will listen to the facts before we proceed. First, it's clear that you've obtained insider knowledge of my arrangement to defraud Galbank. The means and the method, perhaps, but not the motive. And second, I'm going to hypothesize that my compatriots are despondent regarding their share and have assisted you with this endeavor. Since we're speaking and I'm not at the reporting end of a bullet, this leads me to conclude that you desire something personal from me.
I haven't entirely ruled out the bullet option yet.
I see. That certainly places a damper on our negotiations. Perhaps I can hasten my diatribe to temper your violence-ridden contribution. In blunt terms, you have compromising materials about me in your possession. The only thing I have to offer in return are my Galbank credentials. I assume that's what you've been angling for all along?
Oh, do get on with this. There's only so long I can stand being in the presence of this pig.
How do I know you won't report your credentials stolen?
Well, I'm surprised you even posed that question at all. The answer is quite obvious. The last thing I'd want to do at this point is call attention to myself.
Well, that's all I want.
Splendid. It appears we've reached an accord. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me simplify that for you. It sounds like we have a deal. Oh, of course, I trust you'll understand if I ask for us to avoid any further contact. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to formulate how I'm going to utterly ruin two very annoying business associates.
May I have your attention,
today.
please? The captain has declared a ship-wide emergency. Please report to your cabins in an
Alright,
orderly fashion
looks like I got everything
and
I
remain
wanted.
there until you receive further instructions.
Why is he out there waiting for me?
There's no cause for alarm. I'm sure this is just a minor malfunction or a drill.
Well, looks like everything worked out, just like we planned.
I'm the one that took all the risks.
You must be joking. After this little stunt I helped you pull, I'm certain Trident's going to rip up my captain's contract. I've got nowhere else to go, so I'm fully expecting that you'll put in a good word for me with Delgado. You know, I'm still wondering exactly what you needed those credentials for. You feel like telling me, partner?
You mean you haven't figured it out on your own?
I usually have a nose for these things, but in your case, it's a mystery. Very frustrating. Whatever the case may be, it's apparently worth risking your life over. That's telling me it involves a lot of money. That also means I want in.
I want to tell you, but Delgado would kill me if I did.
Ah, so he told you to keep it from me. I see. I wouldn't want you to risk your position with the fleet like I did, so I'll just leave it alone. Anyway, I suppose there's nothing stopping me from rejoining
All
the fleet
passengers,
now. It's been a
may
long
I have your
time.
attention, please?
I
The
owe
captain
you
has
one,
declared a
Dover.
ship-wide emergency. Please report to your cabins in an orderly fashion and remain there until
Don't worry, it's not an insult. It's a very old Russian word for comrade. It's what I intend to call you from now on, so get used to it.
You're damn right you do.
Don't worry. You'll get what's coming to you. I promise. Well, I suppose this is where we part company. Hopefully the next time we meet, we'll be aboard the Key.
That was a very ominous way of saying that. I'm watching my back for you. I think you're gonna try and get me killed. No, I suppose, now that I'm thinking about it, the right thing to do would probably have been to refuse to steal the statue. Given that, my goal here as a UC SysDef undercover operative is to dismantle the fleet rather than help them make money. But, that's okay.
On deck.
We're repaired.
Out of fuel range. That's a little bit of an issue. Where can I refuel? Maybe at the UC Vigilance? You guys offer refueling? Probably not, given that you're a ship.
Seals are tight. We're docked.
Matter of fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that I can't refuel here. I'm gonna just try and refuel from my storage. Oh, siphon. Nice. Do nothing. So I can siphon from other ships illegally. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind next time.
Welcome to Nova Galactica. Taxi up there. We're free.
Still out of fuel range. Well, that's not great. Let's jump to Olympus and see if we can get more fuel there.
Nice jump. Right on target.
The Almageist is clearly not going to be somewhere we can refuel. There's a mining outpost. I don't know if that means we can refuel there. Doesn't seem to be anything else in this system. Something here, I think. Scanner anomaly in a structure. Scanner anomaly might be worth investigating, but... Alright. Let's check out the mining outpost and see if we can't get some fuel there.
Let's see what's on this ball.
Where's the mining outpost? Is there supposed to be a mining outpost here? Oh, there it is. Really hoping you guys can sell me some fuel.
If you're up for some work, I got some. The hell are you doing on the way out here?
I'm fresh out of coffee crystals. Miners went through my whole stock in 3 days. This is what I have.
Tell me that you have ship fuel. I don't know what category ship fuel would be in. You do not appear to have any ship fuel. I'm so fucked.
I like him. He's a funny guy. And he knows a ton about geology. Not exactly hard on the eyes either. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want to make things weird.
At an operation of this magnitude, there's a fair chance we'll run into some sort of security forces.
There's no fuel to be had here. I am
Keeping these miners in line is more work than you'd think.
Am I ever glad to see you? We need your help. Spacers have been paying us visits. Every time, they take more and more. Now there's nothing left.
Then they flee on their ships like the cowards they are. We need someone with their own ship to take them out. You game?
Sure, I'll deal with them.
Thank you so much. Please be careful.
I at least can get fuel that way, I think. Where's my ship?
It's good to be back on board.
Say your last goodbyes.
I'm gonna try to dock and siphon these guys.
We're in orbit, Captain.
Leave no one alive.
How do I do it again?
Target has lost its engines.
No, how do I dock? God damn it!
Jumping out of
There we go. Okay. And then siphon. This lock is too difficult. Well, fuck you.
Your ship smells so much better than Dad's. Like, a lot.
You won't get me, though.
Tayo, astroneering. Style among the stars. Systems on.
Okay, so now I should be able to go back into my ship and siphon this one.
What a coincidence! You and me in the same place.
Can I not?
Ahoy, Captain!
Welcome to Nova Galactic. Systems on.
All green on release. You're free to fly.
Their shield system is damaged. Full engine loss at target.
And you didn't even scratch the paint.
We're gonna try this one more time.
Someone order extra Barrett.
I haven't killed everyone yet, huh? Alright, anybody else?
Deimos control link. Established. Standing by.
Since you've been away, I've been telling anyone and everyone that we're...
No, oops, I meant to siphon, not whatever. a pain in the ass.
Welcome to Note.
Docking seal released.
Why can't I dock you? Oh, your engine's came back.
These engines
Clear
are
that.
offline.
Seems good, air pressure good. We're done.
You picked the wrong fight!
Welcome to Nova Galactic. Systems on.
Okay. So now.
Is there a way to go faster than the speed
Can
of light?
I siphon? This lock is too difficult. How? That doesn't make any sense. Every one of these ships is defeated.
Welcome to.
Separation complete.
Surely, I can siphon from my own fucking ship.
Board is clear. We're docked.
Why do you keep saying this lock is too difficult? Doesn't make any fucking sense. I own the goddamn spaceship.
You can fly around the planet and sign.
Deimos control.
Wait, no. Ah, I guess. Let's go collect my reward from these guys.
How'd everything go? Did you give him hell?
Spacers have been dealt with.
Not going to lie, that's the best news I've heard all day. Here, this is yours. Wouldn't want you to leave empty-handed.
If this factory is producing anything useful, hopefully there's someone here we can trade with.
Where'd I park again? I always manage to lose my ship. Oh, over there. Okay, proceed to New Atlantis.
The cords are right along.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
Okay. Time to get rid of this behemoth of a ship.
Need some work done? Anything I can help you with? Sure, have at it.
This one. Ship. Refuel.
We'll have it fueled for you in no time.
Okay. Let's do some selling. I'll hold on to the micro gun instead of this one. Usually I'll take the one that has higher single target damage, but since those are both automatic weapons, I think the DPS is more important. Okay, now that we're all stored up, I'm gonna stop here for now. We're gonna go maybe raid someone out or something. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Dragon Cycle, Rise of Merlin, premieres tomorrow.
Alright, get out of here, ass. Anyways. Alright. Let's see if we can't find someone to raid out. We might not. We might just end up ending stream right there. Who else is alive? Yeah, off a quick scan, don't see anybody that I particularly want to raid, so we're just gonna end it. Thank you all so much for watching, all that good stuff. See you next time. Have a good one.